Hello there everyone. Just checking my microphone's working. Yes, it appears to be working. Double check. Yes, seems to be okay. Checking again. Yeah, I think the microphone's working. Hello everyone. Buenos tardes, everyone. How are we all doing? Hello Praetorian and Ladoge, welcome. We're back for DoD Fanfork. Back to continue our Spain campaign. The year is 18, let me see, just actually tab into the game, 1842. Didn't make it through that many years, we had a lot of chatting, you know. The last stream was very, very chatty. That's something you could say about it. But obviously, I had a lot of fun and people enjoyed it, so that's what it's all about. Hello, 12 egg, 12 a hugg. So we're back again. Started this campaign a couple of days ago, the VOD came out. I made a custom thumbnail for the VOD, by the way. I thought, you know, none of the default thumbnails that YouTube gives you really, and they're all in the intro screen of the stream, none of them really give you the scale of what we're doing. You know, we're Spain conquering the Americas, but you can't get a thumbnail that captures that without editing one. So I don't know, I might make that a trend for this whole campaign and make a custom thumbnail every time. I used to make a lot of custom thumbnails when I streamed on YouTube, because you had to. And that was one of the downsides of streaming on YouTube, to be honest, because every time I just wanted to stream, I had to come out with a whole thumbnail, a title, everything. You know? But I don't really have to do that on Twitch, although I do actually have to put a bit of effort into the VOD. I have to do something for that. And a description as well every time for a new stream. Just meant that streaming took a lot more time to set up and a lot more effort, and I really didn't like that. I like the idea of streaming is just something I set up a few things, hit the live button, and then do all the work in the stream. The less annoying setup, the better, which is one of the main reasons I prefer Twitch. Of course, I am willing to put in a lot of setup into the discussion streams that we do on YouTube, because they're every so often and they're worthwhile. But anyway, welcome back, welcome back. Evening everyone, hello Land to Kuko. Shotguns in chat. Expect an intro that's quite long, but not as long as the one in the previous stream, which was like 40 minutes. People seem to love it though, you know. VOD gets a couple thousand views and a 100% like ratio, so they love it. They can't get enough.
Spudgoo 4 Chudgun.
Thank you, Ghost, for the 30 months, one of the highest amount of months people have. People must be coming up to 3 years though. I don't know what the highest number of months someone has is. Don't know. Maybe there's a way I can look at it in analytics or something, but it's fine. Right, where do we start? What do we start talking about? I feel like since the last stream, I was just coming back after the holiday or whatever, and had loads of things to talk about, and it, you know, there was a high energy there. But you know, this is one I'm starting the stream and I'm just thinking, what are we talking about? What are we doing? Bit more of a blank mind this time. I just came out of a wee voice chat meeting with the Open Vic team, or the leads of the Open Vic team, talking about the upcoming plans and progress in 2024. So that's what was mainly on my mind, and there's not really any point talking about that because it's all technical stuff anyway. And all I'll tell you is there's great plans, and we're going to have great things in 2024 in Open Vic. What more is there to say? Expect a dev diary, I guess, Q1, so like late February, March maybe, for the next dev diary, and then all will be revealed. So let's get the endless Baroque background music on. Also PC build stuff, I guess. That's what we all want to know about. Yesterday I repasted my old PC, which I'm still using. I'm not on the new PC yet. I'm not on the new PC. I'm taking it slowly. I'm watching a build guide. I'm taking parts out of the boxes and reading parts of the manual. I'm taking it slowly. I'm building up to it. I will probably make a real start tomorrow. What else have I done? Oh, also today I set up my Windows 10 bootable disk as well. I didn't really mention the operating system when talking about the build. I'm just going to be using the Windows 10, same keys as I got for this current PC. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm not reading the entire thing, Brady. I just feel like, you know, I know you're being sarcastic, but I'll just talk anyway. You know, maybe when you're buying equipment and hardware that costs hundreds of pounds each, it's a good idea to read some, at least, of the manual, the basic information. Have a glance over it. Well, your followage, you've just revealed yourself. Your followage isn't as your subage isn't as long as your followage. That's what I mean to say. You've also shown that I actually need to create more icons for higher month amounts. What's the next milestone of icon? I don't know, 30 months? Did Bismarck have a manual? No, he winged it like a Chad. I don't know, but people in the 19th century read books and read manuals and stuff, you know. They did. They did. They read The Art of War. They read Clausewitz. Or, I mean, he was there at the time, writing and reading. They were reading The Prince of Machiavelli. Building my own PC, I was overly panicking I would bend the CPU pins. Yeah, for that you've just got to... Just don't apply any force when you're laying down the CPU. At all. Just let it slide into place. Nudge it from side to side as you need. Because you went to YouTube, yeah, that's right. That's right. Many people are still YouTube channel members, and you do still get benefits out of being a YouTube channel member. Don't forget that. It's really good that the emotes don't just apply to YouTube streams, and you can also use them in my video comments. That's also really nice, and community post comments and stuff. It's nice. You know, it allows people to use the Giga Chad and the soy in the comments. So, well, let's load into Spain here. Now, there's very interesting stuff to talk about in terms of the actual game. Yeah, your followage didn't work. There might be a cooldown on the thingy. I don't know. Also, just to add to repacing my current PC, my old PC, my i7-6700K. I repasted it. I showed pictures of the repasting in the GigaChad channel on my Discord. If you want to follow that, then that's a Patreon channel in there. There wasn't very much paste on the CPU at all from when I pasted it originally way back in 2016. There didn't seem to be much. I may have not put on much way back then. I don't know. I haven't noticed any particular improvement in the performance lag and CPU lag I'd been having. The PC it's just been running the same today and yesterday after I repasted it. I don't know. I haven't noticed an improvement. I'm also suspecting that my C drive SSD might be also suffering. That could also be hitting a bottleneck because SSDs have a lower lifespan than hard drives. Not sure. I don't know about that though. I do obviously want to get as much life out of my old PC as possible, despite making a new one. What did you use to test performance? Well, just my normal activities, editing software, browsers, everything. I didn't do any tests, like benchmark tests or anything, because I didn't do any tests before I repasted anyway, so what could I compare it to? I would have had to test before and after. I should have done that really, but I thought well, if the repasting is going to make a difference, then I should notice an immediate improvement when I'm doing my basic tasks, editing Sony Vegas. Also, I've been editing Bavaria Part 17 extensively the last couple of days. That really interrupts my PC building time. That's why I'm taking it so slowly. Because I really need to get Bavaria Part 17 done for hopefully next Friday. Hopefully. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I've edited down the footage of Bavaria Part 17 down to finding the right point to make the cliffhanger for Part 18. That's ready. I know where the episode cutoff is going to be. The cliffhanger is already it's already sorted. Don't worry. The cliffhanger for Part 18. So I just need to consolidate the footage that will be in Part 17, cut it down a bit, get some relevant subtitles in, you know, editing my video. So, is it just me, or are things more dead this stream than they were the last one? Quieter, I don't know. And it's a Saturday as well. I don't know. People said in the past that, oh, weekday streams will have less viewers than this weekend streams. I don't know. But anyway, that should about do it for the PC build stuff. The last thing I need to be concerned with is My motherboard might need a patch to be installed in order to run with my current CPU. There was a potential compatibility issue there that would just require a free patch thingy. I don't know if I need to do that or not, and I don't know how to find out if I do need that or not, but I'll just look that up and do it tomorrow. There's your followage. 1 year, 6 days. Oh, that's disappointingly low. I'm no tech savvy, but I hope you figure your issue out. I don't know if I really have an issue here, you know? There's no big, horrible issue. The only issues I fucking have are audio issues with my microphones. That is the absolute bane of my existence. Hello, Natsteak. Oh my god, audio issues and microphone issues. We had one at the end of last stream when I came back. Nudged my microphone slightly with that book. A BIOS update, probably not. No, I think there is. For many motherboards anyway. It's is it the newest versions of motherboards aren't compatible with the latest versions of Intel, or is it the other way around? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if my CPU was overheating or anything. I just thought repasting it would allow it to get hotter over a longer time rather than it overheating at any point. Maybe the thermal paste repaste will only really show when the CPU is at long intensive activities like doing a video render. I haven't done a rendering of a video since the repasting, obviously. I'll do one for part 17 next week, so I guess that is when I can really see if the repasting made a difference. But generally my computer is getting quite sluggish and slow on just various programs, the editing program, not rendering but just using it. I don't know. RAM is completely fine. RAM, I've got 16 gigs on this computer, never goes above anything more than 8 most of the time anyway. So I don't know what it is. The C drive with my operating system could be the issue. The boot time is still fine though. Anyway. Let's not blabber on about that so much. We can turn our attention to the actual game here, shall we? I haven't even shown America yet. This is session 2 of your Spain DoD fanfart campaign. There were issues last session with Kito, aka the Viceroyalty of Nueva Granada, New Granada, rightfully. So, if you remember, if you cast your mind back to the previous one, so, and by the way, before we get to talking, remember, subscribe, of course, to the channel, don't forget, gift subs, and donate using the new, fully functioning donation link that is just working. One of the greatest things is, you know, last stream was that the donation link ended up working, we finally got it. Stream Elements, tip link, I genuinely believe, out of everything I've used, is the best. You don't have to do a PayPal integration. SE Pay, Stream Elements Pay, just links directly to your bank account. I mean, they hold it a bit. It doesn't go directly to the bank account. That would be problematic. People could fucking scam and do weird shit. They do have their own thing, which is safe, and they hold it. But we finally got that working after some issues, and their help support was helpful and good. Can't really complain. I mean, I can complain that the issue happened in the first place, but I cannot complain with it being fixed and Stream Elements helping me with that. Oh my god, is there anyone in this fucking chat? Hello! I'm talking to myself out here today. Talking to a brick wall. Hi. I know you're already here, Brady, and I know you're already here, DLW. Come on, where's everyone else? Where are those people who are sort of semi-lurking but talk now and again? Let me hear you. No, I don't want an anime fucking gif, no. I'd rather you stayed a lurker than posted anime in my chat, just to be honest with you. Hello everyone, there we are. Oh, Brady, for God's sake. Oh. Oh, you're Dread! Oh my god, exact. Well, maybe you should, because it didn't resonate with me that you're Dread, who is about to get the spotlight in Varia Part 17 extensively as the dual monarchy player. I think that's already been... Did I actively say that was the case in Part 16? Or did I just spoil everything? Ghost, I've already said hello to you. You've already resubbed. Hello. Maybe we would chat more if you would play the game. Well, that cannot logically be true because yesterday, not yesterday, but the day before, I chatted without playing the game for the first 48 minutes of the stream, and we had loads of people in the chat. So you're just speaking for yourself. I don't know. My Prime made no noise, dopamine denied. Oh, sorry, Taco, I don't know. Thank you for the Prime, if this is true. If this is actually, in fact, the case. But anyway. I played only a little Victu and I always wondered how is it possible to have more brigades than your limit. The reason for that is that when you fight wars, the amount of soldier pops that lead into your brigades dies. They die down. But the brigade doesn't necessarily get deleted. So if you go onto a stack and you see red brigades, these are brigades that don't fully have the 1000 soldiers required to actually create a new brigade. The fuck is that noise? But that is basically a sort of skeleton brigade. It's still there and it can still fight normally in a battle. It just won't reinforce well. And I mean, frankly, the Vic 2 system is weird. How 1000 soldier pops goes into 3000 units in a brigade. But that's the way it is and it's what we're used to. So like in debt of soldier pops? Like, if you want to put it like that, yeah. It's just a brigade that doesn't have the required amount of soldier pops to back it up. And if they're red, they don't count towards the... Look, if I were to delete this brigade, I hate to do it. If I just delete it, I can't rebuild it. It doesn't, you know, because it's not actually... America is having big snowstorms right now. Maybe the power is out in a few places. Well, maybe. How can I know? I don't know. Good luck to them, I guess. Anyway, well, I was going to talk about Kito. Job applications are open. For what? For who? What are you talking about? For soldiers? Here's Dread. Very cold here in Ohio. When does the Viceroyalty become a great power and you lose it? It will never happen because I will always reduce its prestige manually. Whenever that might happen. So. Hello, Chad Todd. Hello everyone. This is the chat. This is what I mean, right? Look, the chat is now at a completely satisfactory level for me, right? Nothing to complain about. The chat's completely fine right now. I'm happy. Cold weather would likely keep people inside. Well, there's a perfect sort of middle ground between actually having their power out and staying inside. We want them to be in the middle there. We want them to be staying inside, but their power is fine, so they can just watch a Spud Gun stream. Is there a way to solve the great power issue with New Spain? Well, what I said. You tag switch to them, and then you do like prestige minus 50 or something. Remove their prestige. Or if that doesn't work, then I guess delete their industry or delete their soldiers if you really want to. What are your favourite non-Vic 2 Paradox games, Spud? Oh god, CK2. Paradox published games, I liked City Skylines and Prison Architect and stuff like that. What are the benefits of having a satellite rather than annexing the land? Literacy. When I briefly controlled all of Mexico last session, my literacy visibly went down by 5%. This country has shit literacy. And it's, you know, bad. You wouldn't be able to give it admin efficiency as well. Yeah, admin efficiency. For example, I won't be able to get admin efficiency in the parts of America I do own until I get these pops accepted later. So I mean that is accepted pop, which you already mentioned. I have tried Carless Spain and TGC many times and failed. The time restraints are real. Damn, you've tried it as well. That's the one I've really struggled with. I want to give it another go sometime. I think since the USA is the main enemy, I don't know, maybe the real strategy is to take down the USA first. before you even take down any of the actual former Spanish colonies. Just take the USA down before they get immigration. I don't know. But then maybe the UK will start spheering everything instead, and that's worse. So I don't know. It's really difficult. The only way that I really thought of that is basically foolproof is to really turtle and build up until you do it in the late game. Like expand in Africa and China in the east, wherever you can get free colonies, and something like that, and then really beef your country up, completely build it up with literacy, and then come and get them in fucking 1910. By that point, you'll definitely have to like puppet the Latin American country, so you don't have to spend multiple wars at it. That's the only thing I can think of. And doing that strategy doesn't really sound great for a fucking stream campaign, because you're just sort of playing a really boring normal Spain campaign and then coming into it in the late game. Trying to do it early is the content, right? That's where the content is. And it's what the game sort of expects you to do with the Central American events and shit. Anyway, I wanted to talk about Kito, right? I wanted to talk about Kito. So, in the last stream, there was supposed to be an uprising by this viceroyalty of Nueva Granada. It became a Republic of Quito. But it glitched out, or there was an event that happened that only has a very, very small chance to happen, and it shouldn't have happened. The mod maker said something. Shall I just read what he said? Yeah, let's get his own words. Let's let him speak for us. And by the way, they just released a whole new version of DoD Fanfork just today, or yeah, earlier today, where they changed a few things. I'm not going to be using that. I'm just going to stick with the version from 1st of January until the end of this campaign and then update. But so Danuke said, "Wow, I never knew about that bug due to it being a 10% chance event and nobody had ever reported it. Huh, no wonder. There have been weird bugs in regard to Quito being a vassal of Spain since the event prior to it sets key to the Romantics, which in turn would result in the other rogue event firing. Damn. Is a new version available to download now? Yeah. So he tells me to put a file into events, which I've done, and then I have to fire an event myself, which is 46428. I'll do that. That should repeat the Quito War of Independence, but actually release them and declare war, which the event was meant to do. This also means you'll get your viceroyalty back. Yeah, I noticed that. So the current situation was that we have Quito as a puppet. The civil war didn't happen, but they did become a republic. And towards the end of the last session, I was wondering, where's my viceroyalty? They shouldn't be Quito. They shouldn't be a republic. It should be my viceroyalty if they're my puppet. So we can actually fight that now. And, I mean, oh god, I mean, I have to fight against a country which is like 99% mountains, but that's what I should have done, so we have to do it. We're going to actually fight them. I'm going to trigger the event basically immediately. You know, no messing around. And I'm going to leave troops in Mexico City for, like, the whole game, just so they don't rebel away from me. Can't do nothing without cheats. Listen, mate. You see this? That's called a debugging panel. It's literally meant to fix bugs, and that's what we're doing. Time to attack in mountains now. Other way round. My background music live stream just ended, for fuck's sake. That's a lot of red soldier pops. Are we going to make it, bros? Well, maybe I'll have to build my African units. I don't know. Background music, bros. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. We're back. So, right. Yeah, again, welcome, DoD Fanfork Spain, part 2, half an hour in. I'm about to unpause, but please subscribe and donate with the working donation link. Do not forget to do that. And without further ado, 46428. The Quitonese War of Independence. So this was meant to happen. I lose 8 infamy. I'm just unpausing for a day. Right? Oh god. So Atlantia joined, Plantaginia joined, all my allies joined apart from, well, the Indians and the Africans didn't join. Wait, I'm allied to the dual monarchy. Oh, they joined. I wonder if they'll get pieced out. Viceroyalty of New Spain didn't join, but then again, I'm not even allied to them. Victoria is so buggy and the vanilla experience is so bland, so you need to play modded, which is even more buggy. Yes. Well, yeah, you said it. Everything in that statement is pretty much correct. I wouldn't say the vanilla experience is as bad as you say it is. That's often a very big Victoria 3 cope. People say that all the time. I think it's over-exaggerated. Pay down some of the debt. You know, the economy... I do need to fund the army, so the economy might take a big hit from going into this war. Now we can actually blockade Kito. Speed 2. I've only spent serious time playing Vic 2 and CK2. Yeah. Oh, EU4. I've talked about that so much in these streams. But really, I don't like the game very much. I don't know if I would actually rule out playing just an EU4 single player campaign though. Would I? I don't know. I might just do it. But then again, people would backseat so much. I've noticed... I watched some Tommy K playing EU4 very recently. And I think EU4 is a very backseatable game. Just because there's so many different buttons and mechanics and things to do to play optimally, people love to backseat that. So it'll be really difficult. It might lead to me arguing with chat a lot. So... maybe I just, yeah, probably just won't play EU4. I think that happened when I played it in those multiplayer games. Right, first move, hopefully we can bait this 20k into attacking my 12k. Thank you very much, Gregory Lee, for the 5 months tier 1 subbing, appreciate it. What you do is play England and full commit to Navy to trigger chat. Well, would chat want me to conquer France? Is that what they would be begging for? EU4 after 1600 is very boring. Yeah, I would agree. But there is a lot of content and gameplay before 1600. So, that's fine, really. I like Vic2 SP, but the campaigns feel like they fly by. Yeah. That's why I play single player the way I do. Let it just, you know, play it on slow speeds. Let it, you know, enjoy it. Talk to chat. All that. All that. I mean, why rush? What's the rush? Why get through the campaign that fast, eh? Right, so they're taking the bait. The 21k is attacking me. Hopefully they don't have a god tier general, and then I'll be okay. Oh. Al Riff. 20% gone. Damn, that hurts. Well, let's roll a new general. Let's do a channel point bet for my new general. This is a channel point bet I've never done before. Ladoge, give the people 1 minute to bet. What will the criteria be? So these are going to be the criteria. Attack and defense stats combined add up to 3 or more. So 3 or more attack stats and defense, right? So it has to be a +2 and a +1 or a +3 or more. If it's a 1-1, that's a fail. If it's a 2-1 or a 3 or more, that's a success. That's the bet. Combined stats greater than or equal to 3. Bet now. You've got 1 minute. I'm about to roll the general. And I have to know exactly which general it is that I've just rolled. So I'm gonna assign every current general I have to a stack. I still have unassigned ones. How am I going to know what my new general is? You have to remember the names. We're going to have to uncheck them all. Oh, damn, Dread. What a fucking genius. And to think that you were the new guy in Bavaria. Part 17. Wow. Weirdest gambit. I like coming up with new interesting channel point bets. Like, will I win this war against the AI is not a great bet. You know, I like to do something different. And it's pretty even. So here we go. Just in case I cannot identify the general, try and remember all these names. I've scrolled through them. You can go back on the VOD of the clip. We'll figure it out, okay? Moment of truth, rolling. Oh, this guy appeared above my other generals. Rui, that's him right there. Rui Quieroth. Rui Quieroth. So, if you do this right, if you do sort by type and then have your admirals at the top, this sorts generals in terms of quality and stats. That's how you do it. That's a little known trick. So the general that I just rolled for this channel point prediction came out the top. He's my best general. He's my best general. But if those stats are 1-1 and he has like plus 50 morale. Oh, you can tell what the stats are already if you know the personalities and traits. Because they correspond to stats. It's actually Portuguese. Oh. Hieros. Ah. It's not over yet though. Let's figure out what he has. Oh! It says only a fucking 1-1! Oh, I knew it! I literally just predicted that! That's also fucking annoying. Another shit general. Just because this general came out to be my best general doesn't mean anything, because all my other generals are absolute fucking dog shit themselves. I do have a 2 defense though. I do have a 2 defense, so I'm actually gonna get him. That's a no. Mortgage saved. That's a no. Holy shit. We could do that again for the next general as well. Coimbra. Let's get my 2 defense for this upcoming battle, at least. You know, it's the best we can do. That was massive plot twists, you know. My multiplayer videos have huge plot twists and crazy events, but that's the best you can do in single player. And it was crazy. So, let's continue and fight the Battle of Cali with this general, which is one of my best. -4 terrain. They only have a 1. That should be... Oh, they're winning anyway. Oh, they're... -4 terrain, 1 general versus 2 general, and they're winning. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. I fucked up the movement. Pathfinding issue. It should have continued. How can that lose that battle? Are you fucking serious? Come on. That must have been the roll. Dread. That's a really good question, Dread. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. All I really consider is attack and defense. Pop growth though. Alright. We won the battle. That's not something I want to follow up on. I think the strategy is to just wait for them to attack again. They have a lot. They do have a lot. I'm gonna actually bring more troops. I'm gonna go retrieve this stat. Maybe that. We are hitting the point where we have soldier pop. The soldier pop issue, as someone mentioned, is actually a big issue now. So they're completely blockaded. That's giving us 10 war score, almost, and their war exhaustion will go up. Where are they going? They're going to Kito, but they are also attacking Cali again on the 31st of August. Brady, please don't post your anime gifs and emotes in my chat, please. That's just a polite request. I don't like them. Right, 30th, go. Oh, their big stack hit me there. -1 dig in. They attack from a province that has a river crossing this time, which is even better for me. But I need to reinforce that before the stack gets just overwhelmed by a bad roll. And they have a 2 general this time. Fuck, come on. It didn't auto-retreat me. I'm still taking more casualties. Get real. That's better. That's a roll. That's a roll. Come on. What's this? Oh fuck! It did not occur to me at all that I actually have one of the fucking Zorao nations in my sphere. That was my last campaign. And I knew that at the time as well. Spain having that as a sphere was a big point of that campaign. We have the Christian one in our sphere. Mianjin. I also made the Spudlight National Anthem video. I also made a Spudlight video from my last stream with Paichaka's Colonial Knob. Check that video out on Spudlight if you want to. That's funny. What are the chances that you actually get decked on by Aragon? Well, I do know that they don't really have any events to deck on me until the late game, if any. So, if that helps. I also have a lot of Spherelings in the east, which is something to think about, I guess. I completely forgot about this. But, however, there really is nothing I can do. I'm not going to join. They're in my sphere. It is what it is. Good luck, Mianjin. And I won that battle. And that's Jungle Farmland, which has Defense 2. I think I'm actually going to attack it anyway. I really think I am. I just want to clear them out of here, you know. I'm going to do that. Plantaginia is sending reinforcements, yes. Come down, boys. And the Viceroyalty is making troops. It's made 1 brigade. Right? We're saved. If I sphere it, that'll help it make new brigades. Right, hopefully they'll attack that. I'm going to move back in case they try to attack that. Ah, come on. The rolls. The rolls, come on. The rolls. Give me a roll. Give me a roll here. Right, I need to take more troops. Even more. Wait, they hit me? Fuck. They managed to hit that. With 5k? With depleted 5k. Maybe I'd win that anyway. What's the terrain here? Jungle farmland again. Can I arrive before them? Yeah, I will arrive before them. With the stack with Luis Antes on it because he's plus 10% speed! That's crazy. I'm beating them to a province because I have plus 10% speed. So that follow-up will happen. You can move around here in case they try to attack from there. No, actually don't follow up because they're reinforcing that with another stack. This is real micro. Real micro. No bullshit here. I've made all the troops that I can. Speed of Gonzales, yeah. Too bad it's not going to end up mattering. And yes, I am losing troops to the red brigades. They will just die eventually when they get depleted. Oh fuck, they're attacking in Bogota. Pause the micro the general. Get the 2 defense. "26th of October. And that's a lot. And they're moving in the centre as well. That stack needs a reinforcement tick before I fucking reinforce it into a battle. I'm going to try and get the other ones in instead. Ugh. So few troops here. If I really need to, then I can mobilise at some point. I am going to call in this Viceroyalty to see if they mobilise. Because they do have all the cultures except... Again! Shit roll. This is like a -4 terrain penalty from the mountains and the river. I should be just blowing them the fuck out in casualties. Come on. The rolls have been consistently bad this war. Org is important, yeah. Can you commandeer their troops and delete them afterwards? Why would I delete their troops? People seem to be concerned that they'll become a great power. I don't think they will anytime soon. Okay, right. New general movement. Right, Leopoldo. Right, more micro. Right, that'll just cancel their movement. But they'll do it again on the 24th. Okay. They still have more troops coming up from behind. I won a crazy war with Loco and Dempsey's game as Bavaria, funny enough, solely due to org. It happens. Why am I getting an org for gloves covering the bottom of the stream? I don't know, but hopefully I'm making money, I guess. Oh, Plantagenet is here! They're attacking Cape Do. Interesting move. And again, how were they so... The rolls! The fucking roll... What? Wiped! Attacking a fucking jungle mountain with defense 4. Wiped. Because of a roll. That's so fucking stupid. Fucking hell. At least we've got allies. It's about time. Oh, what's this? They're attacking here. I need to give Plantagenet mail access if they don't already have it for attrition. If the AI does take attrition, which I'm not sure they do. I've never really seen it. Right, how about this time? What's this? I get the casualties really aren't great. They should be taking 1,000 casualties. That's it. That's normal. That's what I consider normal casualties for a battle like this. Right? I have formed a hug box against them. They're retreating to fucking uncolonized. The absolute state. Right, one of my reinforcement stacks has arrived from Spain. Hello, Zero Orange. We'll have to take this very carefully and slowly. I'm never attacking them in mountains. I don't think I'd ever like to do that. Since I got stack wiped, I can build more troops back home. That's not really a good sign. But I'll build them. Wrath of Grapes, were you the guy who made the comment earlier about me talking too much? If you are, then what's your fucking problem? Or was that someone else? How much do I have to scroll up? Was that you? Oh, I don't have to scroll up, I can just click on you. I'm investigating you. Oh! Your only these are your only 3 messages. So your only 3 messages in my chat have been, I guess you should actually play the game. And then Spud getting beaten by the AI, and then guys, I think Spud fell. That's your only messages on this whole channel. Account created 21st November 2023, following since the same day. Yeah, I don't like you. I don't like you. You smell bad. Something smells fishy about you. But I'm not doing anything right now. It all depends on your next comments. Now what the fuck is Plantagenet cooking here? They're attacking or something. I don't know. Oh, this stack is attacking me. Fuck, get a general. Oh god. 5th of March. Where's the 2 defense general actually lost the battle where I got wiped. Shows how good a general he was. Right, what are the casualties? Again, not great. Not great. Could be better. Where the fuck is Plantagenet going? They've gone around to occupy them down there, I suppose. Which is good. I got attacked here too. They're going all out. The AI is aggressive. What's Kito's tech? Very good question. I'm on 5, they're on 5. Just everyone's the same. Oh, I will follow up on that. with a general with attack. I'm aware that changing generals around on stacks does take a little bit of organisation away from them, but I think the general micro is just really important. Wrath of Grapes didn't even have any fucking reply to me just talking about him directly. I gave you a chance to defend yourself, and you didn't take it. Right, I'll take the plurality there for research points. Plantaginia and Qingchu are going to do the occupation work. They're doing the hard work. I appreciate them. I don't get why moving generals loses prestige. It makes sense to lose organisation, but prestige... yeah, that is strange. I can't think of an actual reason for that. Maybe it is to somehow sort of punish you for teleporting generals around. And, you know, when you put a general on a stack, it should be committed. It should be the general of that stack rather than people that you just pick and choose and move around and place here and there where you need them. You upgraded your PC, but did you also upgrade your monitor? No, I didn't have plans to upgrade my monitor immediately. I might do at some point. My current monitor is Asus 1080p, decent sized monitor. Upgrading my PC does allow me to upgrade monitor. I could get a 1440p, or even, well, I'm not going to bother with 4K, but maybe. It's just that this doesn't really matter for Victoria 2, which is the main game. Or editing, particularly. Upgrading the PC makes a lot of sense for many things, but if my main game is still Victoria 2, upgrading the monitor to 1440 doesn't really matter much for that. You know what I mean? And 1080p is completely fine. And my new PC will be able to run 1080p very, very easily. And I can focus on like FPS and shit. So, yeah, Plantaginia just doing God's work here. I've built up a solid network of allies in the Americas. I was thinking of betraying Plantaginia at some point, but you know, this alliance has been helpful. I've even got the dual monarchy on this war. Maybe they'll land troops like the AI always did against me. They are. Well, they're not. They're just blockading. It's Atlantia that's landed. Oh, attrition time. I will need to fix my economy after this war. That's for sure. The Viceroyalty did not mobilize, and they've only got one brigade. But when I sphere them, hopefully they can build stuff. You had one to begin with. What? 1080p monitor? Yeah. Economy? No, yeah, I've had a good economy at various points here. Yeah, I have. It hasn't all been doom and gloom. It's worth it if you're playing some of the newer games on Max Graphic, which are designed for said screens but otherwise 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, I might get another monitor. I have a dual monitor setup, but I have a good monitor, 1080p monitor, Asus, but my second quote-unquote monitor is actually a fucking 720p TV, and I've just been living with that. It's completely fine. I don't need that secondary monitor to be massive. I use it for, it's really good for streaming, second monitor, and it's good for editing, but I use it as my video preview, so if you can sort of imagine, my editing track and all the files and all the effects are on the main monitor, actual editing board, And the video preview is on my second monitor on the full screen. So I can see what the video is going to be in real time as I edit it on one screen. That's the perfect editing setup. It would be better to have a 1080p monitor as my second monitor so that I could see the actual proper resolution of what the video will be, but I get the idea, obviously. After editing like that with two monitors, it's almost impossible to go back to editing on one monitor to somehow fit the video preview on your one screen. I'm not really able to edit on one monitor after that anymore. So I can't really edit on a laptop very well after that. I don't really need to bring that extra stack over, and it's good to leave something back in case of rebels or something. So, shall we do the second channel point prediction for the general? Let's unassign all of them. Same again. Will it be 3 combined attack and defense or more? It can be a 1-2, a 3 or more, 1-1 or less, doesn't cut it. Place your bets now, everyone. We're about to roll a new general. And really, I really fucking want a good one. I really would like something with 3 or more. For once. Fucking hell, you know? Come on. 3k on no. It's true, Dread. It's a fair bet. I can see that most people are betting a lot on no. They're very confident. They're very confident. I don't know the stats behind it. I don't know what the odds are of rolling different stats. If anyone even does know that, I'm not one of those people. Sometimes you roll a good general, sometimes you roll a shit general. That's all I know. 10k on yes. So 14.7k on yes so far and about 25k on no so far. Believers always win in the end? Alright, that is the betting complete. Is it? Yeah. Let's see. That guy... Wait. Which guy did I just roll? Who was the guy I just rolled? Was it Alvaro de Cunha? Right there? I don't think I unassigned everyone. Luis Antes is my guy already. Leopoldo Capello is my 2 defense. So the new general, I think, is Alvaro da Cunha, who's Portuguese. Yeah, so it's Alvaro. It's Alvaro. Alright, is everyone ready to reveal the stats of him? He's my 4th best general according to the stats. I'm not too hopeful for him. Yeah, he's just 1. He's fucking shite. Call it for the nose. He's a fucking complete waste of space. Just like most generals in this game. No attrition. No attrition. Let them occupy. As a matter of fact, it's time to lower my army spending. I need to fix this economy. And my allies are carrying the work here. And why not just let them? You know? Aye, it sucks. It sucks. The naysayers won a lot of channel points there. Yeah. I'm still not making money after defunding everything. Do I have war exhaustion? No. Do I have... I mean, my bronze factory is doing bad. And costing me quite a lot of money relative to my economy. I don't know, Supreme Gentleman. This is something... It's something that we'll have to know for Open Vic. But I don't know what it is. Is it the Bronze Artillery Factory here? What is it? Bronze Factory, Leon Castilla. This one. This one. They built... The capitalists built luxury furniture here. Fuck that. I can't do anything about that factory. I'd get too much unemployment, I guess. Why isn't it making money? It's getting copper and lead. It's not making money despite being on... Actually, half its bronze is not getting sold. There's not enough bronze demand. Not enough people want bronze. LeBron's James? It's not in high demand. No, wait, that's not it. Yeah, it's not in high demand. I've got to try and create more demand for it by having more people working in my bronze artillery factories and shit. So this clipper factory is very important, though. I can't take workers out of that. Bronze. Difficult. Increase a bronze cannon use. What you mean by that is increase the amount of people producing bronze artillery, so it increases the demand of bronze. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Hard though. What I will do is empty the factory so that the workers go into the bronze artillery factory here. This factory should be full. Come on, get in there. Hurry up. Fill out the factory. Oh, I don't have enough money to reopen it. Well, at least temporarily closing it will mean I don't have to pay the subsidy on it for a while. Oh, what? Okay, did someone else become my war leader? Did the dual monarchy become my war leader? Well, I can see that. It was Bohemia. Yeah. Okay. Do you have max bureaucrats? That increases pop tax. Yeah, more or less. Big bureaucracy across the country. I could get a little bit more. I could increase this a little bit. Just for that. So that was fine. That was the case of the AI accepting the peace. My AI war leader. And now we have Kito. However, I'm sure GitHub is a great service, but I can't figure out how to download this mod from their website. You go to the green button that says code and click download zip. I know it's not exactly obvious for people that don't use GitHub, and I don't use GitHub for anything other than downloading mods. I think it is a bit unknown how to download the mod from GitHub. I think a simple download link and a mod DB is more user friendly. GitHub's for coders and modders and technical people, but nah, I don't think it's hard for non-technical people to know what's going on GitHub. It's not exactly a layperson friendly website at all. Yeah, a button that says download would be nice. Exactly. I mean, GitHub is great for the modders, but it's not easy to know what to download. ModDB is good for the downloaders, but for the modders, there's no technical stuff on it. You just upload your mod and upload photos and descriptions of it. Somewhere we need to find a balance, and I think if GitHub just had a fucking download latest version button, that would be the balance. But it doesn't, does it? Just has to have all these complicated buttons like pull requests. What the fuck is that? Aragon would be a great final boss for the campaign. Maybe. We're not thinking about that yet. My issue here is that the country is still named Kito, and they're just an absolute monarchy. They didn't really become a viceroyalty of Nueva Granada, did they? What's that all about? I don't even think this artillery factory is making any fucking money. The demand for artillery isn't enough in the world, is it? Yeah, it's not. I already looked at that. The artillery demand isn't even up there. Any new decisions with Kito? Oh, well. Actually, maybe there is a decision to create the Andine Wars. That's Tawantinsuyu. End the Sus Amorit. The state and government, the protectorate of Morocco, nationalism and imperialism. There isn't anything specifically to make a new viceroyalty. Integrate Cuba. What was the Amazon basin? Ah, that's the inland. Shadow Fund. Yeah, I wanted to reinforce my army after the war though, but I didn't really lose much. And I do want Tawangu to do the Treaty of Pegu. Alright. When the Amorit is... What is it? Italian turmoil is happening. Right. Let's full fund everything but shadow fund, as he said. That will not do any favours for the demand of artillery, which will make my artillery factory do even worse, by the way. But I can live with that. Right, let's reopen that factory, just because the unemployment's bad. And who knows, maybe the demand for bronze has increased in the recent years. No, it hasn't. The supply is actually way over the demand. Well, it was there for a minute anyway. It's leveled out. Because probably the AI countries don't, you know, subsidize massive bronze factories. Look at the supply, it keeps going up it went up to 1,000. Mental. The economy has been temporarily fixed. Let's pay down the debt so we don't have to pay so much interest. Invitation to the Grand Riviere Conference. Ah. Here we go. We're dealing with the Incas pretty soon. Really fucking early. Really early, but if we have to deal with them, we have to deal with them. That is what I named the stream, I think. What was the outcome of the war? They became my puppet. They're still called Kito, but at least they have a sort of royal flag. I don't know. It didn't become a viceroyalty. The aggressive menace of the Incan Empire under the despot Sapa Inca Huascar, which has wrought much havoc and cruelty across America, has now become an immediate threat to the continued peace, prosperity, and liberty of our new galactic empire. For this reason, a conference shall be assembled to establish how American concord might be best restored. Tawantinsuyu, domain of the Inca, has engaged in a series of rapid and brutal conquests in the last few years. Many Americans have concluded that only a grand coalition can check their advance, and so a conference has been organised in Lotharingia by Bjornian refugees to coordinate an international effort to stop Tawantinsuyu. As we have several colonial interests in the region, we should consider lending our strength to the effort to defeat the Inca. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I'm going to put forward, the proposal to make a coalition. And I'm allying Kito and I'm moving troops down. The Arcadian War just broke out up north. I don't actually really want Plantagenet to win that. I'd rather they got weakened, so... Sorry, just realpolitik there. How strong is Tawantinsuyu? Not even as strong as Kito was, actually. Kito had like 30 plus brigades. And I actually have Kito on my side now. So, I don't need to send more troops down for this. Most of Plantagenet's army is also down in South America. Oh, the Great American War just broke out, and I immediately joined it. Okay. The timing here, holy shit. This is good though. This is good. The contracting powers declare together that they regard the actual situation of American territorial integrity as a matter of communal interest for the nations of both Europe and America. Animated by this interest, they resolve to seek the most efficacious means for the restoration in utmost haste of the foundations of peace suiting to the rights of the nations. Oh, fucking hell. They did really have a way with words back in the day. Thus the powers are determined to act promptly and unanimously with the forces necessary for realising this goal. The Declaration of Grand Riviere. Spud salivating, muttering under his breath, content. Yeah, well here it is, here's the content. Subscribe for it, by the way, subscribe and donate. Since the first clash between Inca and Spanish, Empire starting to see you struggle against foreigners. Here we go. This is a hug box. Oh, this is a big hug box. Scandinavia, Atlantia, Amazonia, Lotharingia, Kito. Fucking hell, that's a hug box, and I'm glad to be part of it. I'm very curious, is this going to enforce a treaty? Yeah, we enforce a treaty, whereas they want to annex my Kito. But they also have other wars, don't they? Ah. So there's the Great American War, and the Conquest of Cusco War, where I enforce a treaty. That's a separate war. That's interesting. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything bad. I do need to unshadow fund. Alright, Michael, don't spoil. No need to spoil. Let's repay as much debt as I can before I have to unshadow fund. Plantagenetan troops crossing the Darien Gap just to get back to their country to fight the massive Belgian Confederacy invasion. Imagine being them. Oh, my navy! My Eastern Navy! No. Maybe I should control Quito's armies, because they have an 11k just sitting in the uncolonized land, doing nothing. Don't think that's really a good strategy. If I can interfere... Oh, do you want to do one more fucking general bet? Let's do it. Untick all the generals. Untick all the generals. Okay, everyone. Same bet again, the Doge. Give us the bet. Let's do it. I know, it's doomer. This is a massively doomer bet. This is the third time, but I'm saying third time lucky. Here we go. Same again. Do I have to explain it again? I want 3 combined attack and defense stats or more. That's attack and defense combined to equal 3 or more. 1-1 doesn't cut it. 1-2 cuts it, or more than that. 4 would easily do it. What do you think? Yes or no? Will we do it? Lots and lots of people betting no. 33,000 versus 4,000. 6,000 versus 34,000. 6.2k. People are betting yes. People are still betting yes. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm rolling him. What's his name? It just automatically assigned, but I think he is the top general, so Fernando da Costa. So this is another top general, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. He is the best general I now have according to the stats. So it looks good. It looks good so far. So will Fernando be the man to stop the human sacrifices? Let's find out. What is he? Come on, what is he? 2-1! He did it! He's a 2 attack! We fucking did it. That's a 1. We got a 3. We got a combined 3. We did it. The believers have won, and the naysayers, who are the majority in this, have lost. Can't believe it. Call it, Ladoge. Thank you. Wow, we did it. Remember that fucking guy? Remember that guy we were talking to? What was his name again? Fucking... the guy who wrote 3 messages in the chat. I guess you don't need to ban them. You don't need to do anything. If you call them out, they fuck off. That's kind of funny. Dread lost 7k. Well, you should have believed. You should have believed. Right, here we go. I need to command units of Kito before they go fucking suiciding. Let's gather up their men here. Oh my god, they're building irregulars? They're fucking irregulars. Fucking irregulars, mate. Oh. Is that what I was fighting against the whole time? If it was, then how the fuck did I lose? Right, I expect Inca to attack me here in Fuerte Chancay. Play. Come on, you're in my sphere, you have access to an amazing industry, you don't need to fucking build that shite. Right. Unshadow funding, because I am fighting a war. How's the economy? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Sorry. I need to lower the spending a lot. It's so bad. Yeah, donate, donate. Go on, there's a link. Hey, oh, Natsteak is using the donation command. Maybe that means he's about to donate because he wants to quickly grab the link. Maybe that's it. Is there hope? Are we hopiuming for the stream? By the way, you can go down to the tabs below my stream on my profile for the donation link there, right? You can see that, everyone. This fucking country is building irregulars. Oh, they built a fucking cuirassier and artillery thingy. It's not all bad. They're not a complete joke. Right. You, everything's fine with them. And everything, my economy's actually better than what it said. I could put the spendings up a little bit and repay some debt. %90 of Channel Point gamblers quit before they're about to win some big canned food. Fucking hell, all of the other guys are gonna get the spoils of war while I have to sit and deal with this one stack. I should just move forward. I should just go around and siege them. I'll be able to get to Cusco here. Maybe that'll mean I can get a good treaty LARP on them. Try whatting, it may stack white. I'm not attacking into a mountain, even with puppet troops.
Skill issue.
My Lord Bog, the Incas have conquered Beornia, Pumpis Hagibox.
Thank you so much, Natsteak, for the £1.76. Wait. Oh yeah, just read it. Oh wait, don't attack that. Okay, good. Right. Move around here. Surely, oh my god. 9 roll. Again with the rolls. Seriously? How can they be doing this? Again. The human sacrifices will stop. They must. They can't let this continue.
Skill issue.
Since you only in the third General Betty, you ought to share the joy.
Thank you so much for the £5 Hammerich. This is what happens when you win big with the channel points. You feel generous. You want to give them out. Wants to spread some of the wealth. But no one tell him that he was only winning canned food and not real money out of that. No one tell him. The Org of Kito was terrible. I had to cycle them out. We won that battle, but really I don't feel confident to send smaller stacks forward into mountains with a +4 defense stat. I still get destroyed in every battle unless I reinforce it. That's so fucking stupid. Brady has an essay about the Incan sacrifice. I didn't read it. Sorry, I don't have time. I'm microing a war. We've reached Cusco, but I suppose in this timeline, obviously, the Inca Empire never fell. I'm going to do a general roll, but, you know, I'm not going to do a bet on it. He was a pretty good one, I think, this time. No, I don't know who it was. I don't know which one I just rolled. So, I mean, the Incas did perform human sacrifices after important events or during a famine. Children were selected as sacrificial victims as they were considered to be the purest of beings. Okay. Why not use the puppet into irregulars to carpet siege? I can't be bothered carpet sieging. Carpet sieging isn't even effective. Like with small, tiny 1Ks and all that. I could move forward, but I'd like to just play it slowly and the fucking... just siege without taking too much attrition. Here we go. I will have to reinforce that. These are irregulars with just a 1 defense. I will have to reinforce that one. Possibly with even more. Because this is big. They even use a 1 attack general and I'm probably still going to lose because of rolls. This is a total of 5. A total of -5 for the terrain and river and a dig-in. But they did send 54 fucking K, so I do need to reinforce that, and with good units as well. Look at that! Look at the casualties. The casualties again should be like -1,000 for them. Come on, get real. They just reinforced it again out of nowhere with another 12K. Get real. By the way, I want to play as the Incas sometime. That would be fun. 29 war exhaustion, 62 brigades. They're very strong. They're very, very strong. No cannons in the back row. I do now. Villarreal and Toledo artillery.
Skill issue.
Here is some subsidies for your canned food factories. Spudigo 4 pops. Spudigo 4 based. Spudigo 4 giga gold.
I won't get there first, I don't think. Thank you so much, Ghost, for the £7.96. Appreciate that very much, mate. Oh, they moved some there. I will attack that. No, I won't. Don't do it. I know that if I attack them in a mountain, I'll take like 10 million casualties. Whereas if they attack me, it's even. I'll take on a 2K, right? I'll try that, okay? We do 2K. Now, is there anything I can colonize? Let's see. Colonial map mode. Right, anything. Anything at all. No. How did Mianjin? Mianjin's doing well in the Zorao Wars. Go on, lads. Go on. Yeah, I didn't have anything else down there. Scandi has Autoria in the sphere. What's this battle? They attacked my puppet, so I didn't get a notification. That's fine. And I will win that one. Every time I see you, Ghost, I get reminded of the old thing I had enabled where I could play sound effects. I kind of miss that in a way. I'm just going to abandon a nearly finished occupation, and I won't even get there first. Fuck it, just move forward. Alright, that's ideological thought. That's another national focus. That's really good. And that's also to stop fucking using that clergyman. Using that focus there. I'm going to use one of the focuses. Galicia here only has 0.4% soldiers. I really need to get that up. Hello, Isoprofi. They did to Alfonso, yeah. They annexed Bjornia, and no one liked that, so we're going in on them. Which is really convenient for me since I wanted to invade them anyway. Next tech has got to be idealism. So however long it takes, 3 years, screw it, we've got to get it done. I'm going to try and re-enable it. Ghost, I'll try and get it back. That will be a much more effective way of using jump scares when I play Lethal Company. The idea of the donation jump... Well, then again, now that the donations are working correctly, it might be good to just use that in the next time I play Lethal Company. And maybe the next time I play Lethal Company, I don't know, maybe let's do a session on Monday or something. I don't want to do one tomorrow, I want to build my PC tomorrow night, maybe. So... Oh, and edit Bavaria Part 17. Maybe on Monday. Now that the donations are working, the jump scares will actually work in Lethal Company. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, in this fucking game, right? Winning battles doesn't feel like it matters at all. And it's also the case in every Paradox game. It's the case in EU4 as well. Winning battles just never seems to matter for you. The enemy always reinforces massively, even though they don't have a good fucking industry, because they can't manage industry properly. And then they attack you in a mountain and you get worse casualties. Every time. More open TTD, well, they have to be organised in advance and shit. And I find organising games in advance stressful. So, maybe sometime. -3 terrain. Spontaneous gaming or things arranged a little bit in advance is so much better. Organising shit early, ugh, you know. People always don't show up and things like that. Announce our claims on Southern Andes. Did Scandinavia get something? No, but I'm going to announce my fucking claims. This is part of the conference with the war on Inca, I think. Yeah. During the course of our war with Inca, we have learned that there are several southern tribes which would be willing to turn against Cusco. Let us formally declare our intent to protect these vulnerable people. Yes. This decision will allow you to form a puppet of Southeastern America if you defeat the Inca. Yes. I'm announcing those claims. Sack Cusco! Oh, I can sack it when we've... Oh, let's do it. It says once again. Oh? Rumours of Castro's... Oh my god, Castro. What is that font colour? It was blue. It was blue. Distressing news from Salvador de Cuba. Wait, which one's that? I don't know. It's around there somewhere. The infamous scourge of Salvador de Cuba, the former daunting and reckless right-hand man of Anastasio Vicente, Ernesto Castro, was rumoured to be in Cuba in his self-exile after his failed attempt at a power grab following the death of his superior Anastasio Vicente. And for context, Anastasio Vicente was one of the leaders of the rebellions in Gran Colombia which we destroyed, and we killed him. Staying true to his reputation, he brought along with him all his entourage, remaining plunder, munitions and weapons and a makeshift stealthy sloop, setting sail to a remote location in Cuba where he was welcomed by a holdout of revolutionaries. Our efforts to track him have all ended in failure, and his mere presence and legacy here has empowered many oppressed Carabinos and locals alike to join his ranks, engaging in skirmishes and raids with local Spanish garrison. No! His ranks are growing. We're going to have a rebellion in Cuba by the looks of things. And we do have a way to integrate the Carabinos and get Cuba cored, but we have to invent paddle steamers for that, of course, right? You can't get the Cubans to... You cannot endear yourself with the Cubans unless you invent little boats that they can use to travel to Florida. So we need to invent paddle steamers. Right, these are the sort of casualties that should be happening in every one of these mountain battles. I'm getting... I had to be an 8-to-1 roll for that this time though. But it should be like that every battle. Come on. Oh, they're attacking fucking Cusco again. El Salvadorian nationalists. What? Right, you troops over here. Go get them. This is worrying. What other rebel fucking groups do I have? Nothing. Well, we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. The Viceroyalty is building up a nice army too. Right. I don't want them to get to Cusco. I want to sack Cusco. They're going to reinforce that battle? They're just re-attacking it. Fucking hell. Anyway, grab these boys here. Like that. What's the roll? The roll is also favourable. We should win that battle. Occupy Cusco. Oh, nothing to worry about. And they're attacking Cusco. Fuck off. Can we occupy that before they get there? Probably not. The Parthenonian Republic in Aragon here. So Aragon, they might be going through some tough times. I don't know what events they might pick. They might end up getting fucked. Stop going to Cusco. Oh, yes, stop. Good, 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 good. Let me occupy it. Stop. I think one of the reasons, by the way, I'm just figuring it out. One of the reasons I always see that AI always manages to rebuild troops in every war is that the AI is not afraid to build irregulars when they can't afford to build other shit. That's one of the reasons they always rebuild, I think. Makes sense. After I've seen... And look how well they reinforce. These units are probably all irregulars. These are all probably just... yeah. Alright. Occupation done? Yes. Right, fuck it. We're sacking Cusco once again. Years ago, a group of Granadan and Quitanese rebels sacked and burned the Inca capital of Cusco. Did they? While they were defeated, the act dealt a heavy emotional blow to the Inca. Now our armies are in position to lay waste once again to the so-called centre of the universe. Its treasures will make for good plunder. Yeah, hopefully I make some money. The second sack of Cusco. Beautiful! It wasn't the conquistadors this time, apparently. Yeah, unspeakable... no, we didn't do it. That's Inca fake news. We didn't do any of that. We didn't do it. We didn't do it. Is there anything else? No. The only thing next is another fucking battle of Cusco that I have to fight. Good roll. Good roll. They've got a guy called Mikulai. Yeah, there's some fucking lore behind a random Polish guy being in the Incas. There's lore. If I play as the Incas, I'll find out why that is. But, you know, let's not spoil it now. Look at the amount of troops they fucking have. Another 24k coming up here. Fucking hell. The other war's been pieced out, and Scandinavia, or Chile or something. Yeah, Scandinavia took the bit of Chile. The guy spoiled for me earlier. Oh, fuck, 48k. Yeah, the other war fucking pieced out, so... Here we are, fighting endless battles now. Into fucking mountains. Right, they just attacked me in two places. Good roll there. Decent roll there. And they're attacking me here as well. Boy, is this AI really unpredictable with what they'll do next. Do I have any more troops? We winning all these battles? Yeah, we won that one. And they're attacking it again. Jesus Christ. When will it stop? I won that battle. None of these battles are resulting in their army being fucking destroyed. They're able to just send wave after wave after wave after wave and win. Because I just don't reinforce as well as they do. It's bollocks. We should do okay in this battle as well. Those are normal infantry, they're not irregulars. And now they want to attack there. And now there's another 24k out of nowhere. Attacking. I won that battle. And another 19k out of nowhere. 78 brigades. Fuck. Fucking hell, mate. I'm losing brigades taking down rebels. How's this one going? Oh, terrible fucking roll. Just infantry. They have a big mobilization buff. I'm certain of it. Massive mobilization buff. Don't lose it to Org, lads. Please. Oh, don't. No. No. We sacked Cusco. This war should have been pieced out. How much does Kito have cores on? Oh, only one province? Well, I hope they get that and more. They're sending shit around uncolonized land now. At this point. So, I think my puppet Kito is having an issue with war exhaustion. They're finding it hard to get their org back up. I'm blockading them. Or at least I'll try. I don't really care if I lose those ships. I'm waiting for their next attack. Exactly 0 orange. That's exactly what's happening. Ridiculous. It's unprecedented. Also, I really appreciate the donations on the stream, but the sub count is at 150. We're going to be pushing for 200 subs again, like we had around Christmas. That's the goal. I should maybe do more sub goal sorts of things, but maybe we should make the Pie Chucker and Spud Gun Morrowind playthrough of sub goal or something like that. Don't know. That stack is just going to lose straight up before I get there. Just hope it doesn't get wiped is all, you know. Come on, don't get wiped. I think it's too big to get wiped. Yeah, it didn't get wiped. It retreated to uncolonized land. Oh, I won a battle there without even knowing. Well, that just happened. Did I just hear Morrowind? Yes, me and Pie Chucker have been thinking of new games to play. We want to do some co-op sort of thing. We were floating the idea of Fallout New Vegas co-op, which seems a bit janky. Skyrim co-op, but we're going to probably do Morrowind Open MW co-op. I've never played Morrowind before. I've never played it. My first in that genre and that type of game was Oblivion. Oblivion was my childhood. Or one of the many games of it. Oh shit, we're fighting them in uncolonized land here. These are real conquistadors out here. Look, real conquistadors. I might actually make a 200 sub goal for... But then again, I'd have to find time and we'd have to... Oh my god. These battles. Fucking hell. And the casualties here are wrong. They're glitched. Oh, they have Washkar. They have Wanker Inca. with 62k. Jesus. Can I even win this war? We'll have to bring this 15k and this 12k. We just have to bring them both. Wait, how did my mobilization went up to fucking 119? What? Well, I can theoretically bring all of them if I really need to. I just rolled a 2-2 general. That would have won a bet. A community lethal company night. Well, we already did that. We already did one without a bet. It was good. Quite chaotic, quite glitchy, quite janky, but pretty fun. Well, I definitely need to retreat that battle. I'm trading okay with him, but I needed to retreat. I won the other battle, I need to reinforce those guys. I'm sending these guys back here to friendly territory to reinforce. These guys are retreating, and then I'll move them round. Where is Wanker Inca attacking now? Atahuela? Are they just following up? Oh god. Where are they going? They're not. Are they? They're not following up. No, they're not. That's good. Bit of breathing space. .48 war score. Come on. Come on. Enforce the treaty. Come on. Community factory. Don't start together. We already have ideas. It's just deciding on which ones to implement, you know. That's it. Where are the Incas going? They fucked off. Hey, but look, my economy's doing well. My economy's doing well in the meantime. That's the good news. The capitalists built a steel factory here. That's good news as well. The economy is good, and we have a very good foundation for a future expansion of the economy. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of Inca jump scare style attacks. They're really big jump scare attackers. They just come out of nowhere. And now they're attacking me in Hulaka with Washkar. I think we can beat him there with the Org. I won that, and we're going to get to that one before him, so that could be a wipe. This is a war of attrition against the Incas, but we are slowly winning. And that's a round of applause for me. Oh, we did it! The round of applause. They will accept peace, enforce the treaty, boom. Oh, that was fucking tough. That was tough. The Aushulung. The hallowing happened meantime with Bohemia. Bohemia is my ally, by the way. A very close ally of me. Very proud to say that Bohemia that is being hollowed is my ally. Scandi got Chile, so I don't know what I'm getting out of that war. I swear to fuck if that war gives me nothing. That's a low blow. Don't really need to send those guys then. I'm not going to play an extremely silly game like a dating sim or something. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. There's more than enough stuff on my list to play which is genuine and good content that makes a lot of sense. Plus there's other games coming. Okay, that's really good. Oh, okay, that's really good. I'll take that. Wait, no, that's just that's just more for Scandinavia. Oh, what a great treaty. Actually, Kito got a lot. They got Cusco and everything. Okay, that's fine. But I just wanted to say, there's loads of plans for things. I still have a list. Like total war campaigns and Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. I mean, not too interested, but my Off-World Trading Company, Raft, things like that with Pachucker or others. Well, there's a few things coming up this year that I know are coming up. Manor Lords is releasing in April. Prison Architect 2 is coming. Prison Architect 2 hasn't gotten much. Not a lot of people know. It's come out of nowhere. It was announced very rapidly. But it's coming, and I'm sort of interested. They're taking it to 3D, so you can now build, obviously, multiple floors in the prison and stuff. I'm actually kind of looking forward to trying it. It's a Paradox published game, and it's a sequel to a long-loved game, Prison Architect 1, which I've played a lot. I should probably go into more detail on it just in a discussion stream. I genuinely am interested in Prison Architect 2. But I always have it in the back of my mind, how will Paradox fuck it up and ruin it? So I always wonder how that'll happen. Right. Formation of the Chilean colony. So, as stipulated by the Treaty of Quito, our nation has taken control of the southern Andean coast. Oh yeah, have we? Have we? Have I? Yeah? Have I? Have I really? Burgundy got the fucking coup law in their sphere. Right. Left 4 Dead, Vermintide, Prison Architect 2. Okay. Yeah, Prison Architect 2 is getting an ad campaign, that's for sure. I've seen ads on Twitter. I think actually an ad on Twitter was how I first learned about it. But I genuinely am interested because I loved Prison Architect 1. I never bought any DLC for it. I got more than enough entertainment and some fun runs out of the base game. It's such a good game. Really good memories. It even has this fun little campaign sort of thing. Anyway. So the Reconquest is great. Scandinavia got Chile despite how much I bled. All I really got was that Kito expanded quite a lot into Cusco. So hundreds of years ago, the Sapa Inca Pachahuti enlightened his people by teaching them the Inti and how to praise the sun. They've flown too close to the sun and they've been plunging into the abyss below. The armies of the coalition defeated the Inca armies after a series of maneuvers along the frontier. Okay. Sapa Inca Huáscar was cornered by the coalition armies near Lake Titicaca and perished while leading the final charge against them. After a relative of Huáscar was hurriedly coronated as the new Sapa Inca, he was made to sign an exorbitant and punitive peace treaty. Tawantinsuyu has been dismembered and surrounding nations have stripped away imperial lands. The Inca lands, which remain, have been devastated by war, their people embittered and traumatized. Yeah. And Lotharingia seems to have gone all of Bjornia for now. Maybe Bjornia will go independent though. So on that note, I am now going to go and get my cup of tea. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hope you've enjoyed this so far. Oh, no. I don't have a mic issue right now. That was my back in 2 minutes text. Back in 2 minutes. That's right. Yeah. My mother went to Lake Titicaca a decade ago. She brought back this pretty cool thing made of reeds. Alright, cool, Natsdale. I'll look at it after. Alright, back in a couple of minutes, everyone. Hope you're enjoying so far. Don't forget to subscribe. The donations have been very generous on the stream. But I'll be looking to make a sub goal as well. Maybe later. Not on this stream. But also, yeah, I've got 150 subs, aiming for 200. So subscribe. Thanks. Be right back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you, Lalka Lord, hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much, Mr. Dusuvberger. Glad you enjoyed that video. I think, again, to mention the CWE video, it was a very fun and completely different change of pace and change of style. Although it was still very much similar to other videos because it's Vic2 multiplayer and a lot of the same people. Overall, I think it was very nice. Very much enjoyed making it. Enjoyed making the thumbnail and all that. Yes, you may ask me that, Kaikyu. Go ahead. You can ask me. Nah, I'm just kidding around with you. Hopefully next Friday, the 26th of January. I aim for that. Cannot 100% guarantee it because it's big, complicated times and I've just been on holiday, so I don't have that much existing progress with the video to build on. But I'm working hard on it. I did a lot of progress this morning, so... Well, let's keep going. Let's unpause. The economy's in a good shape. We just won those wars. Let's consolidate what we have. Thank you, Kaikum. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then Neil... Wait, he's not spelt Neil like that, is he? It's like Nile something. You know, this is a crackdown on Bavaria-related content. Well... Monetization issues, of course. It's one of the many reasons to potentially take a sponsorship, but I won't talk too much about that now. T-Banner is still up. Oh, cheers. Thanks for getting that in early, right? Thanks for not letting it stay there for like half an hour. You're on point, Belwen. You're on point. Game's going well, Carlos. By the sounds of your name, you'd be very interested in what we're up to here. Plantagenia is being BTFO, which is good. I'd actually like to see the Belgians do well because the Plantageneans might like to take a bit of land from them, so... We'll see how the next episode of Bavaria does with monetization stuff. I hope that the CWE video didn't attract the ire of YouTube more onto my channel than it was before. I don't think it will. I do think they sort of... I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even speculate as to what YouTube monetization issues there might be. You just have to wait and see. The most annoying thing about the issues though is that every time I say something on a video, the opposite usually happens. So if I spend half the intro to a video complaining about monetization and telling the story and explaining it, that video is normally fine. And then if I just ignore it in the next video, don't talk about it, and just act like it's a normal video, it happens. Some, you know, shit like that keeps happening. So what can I do, really? How do you actually play Russia in this mod? Is there an event chain? Oh well, it's complicated, isn't it? You've got a few options for which country to play to form some kind of Russia. I think Novgorod has a playthrough. Smolensk, Moscow, there's different options there. Don't know. It's certainly one that I'd like to try. Samson plan, no issue, alt history, modular story demonetized. It's sort of like that. It's not quite like that. The Samson issue video, and I mentioned this on the last stream, it was initially fine for about 15 hours after upload, but then they cracked down on it. And they cracked down on it harder than they have on any of my videos, when they did crack down on it. Because they gave it an age restriction to plus 18 only as well, which is weird. Now I'm fine with that because I don't know. I don't want kids watching my videos anyway. They're not for kids at all. So fine, but it's just the way YouTube handles it, right? Like slapping a horrible restriction on it like that. Like, the same people it's restricting can easily just watch news channels that cover the real shit, which is much worse than anything in that video and brutal and horrible things shown. They can just turn on the news if they want to fucking see some 18+ horrors. Not my silly little video that didn't really have anything graphic in it, I guess until I use the World War Z scene, but then again that's a film. What's the age rating on World War Z? Let's see. It's a PG fucking 13. World War Z, or Z as you might call it, is a PG-13. And that was the most graphic aspect of my video. So, by 5 million miles, Zenmo. Yeah. I remember watching a video about the film World War Z. I watched it not too long ago. It's not good. It's not good. I found it passable and watchable as entertainment, but it's shite. It's really bad. It's a film that I was able to watch and enjoy and get through it, but then when you think about it later and think back on it, you go, what? Nah, what the fuck? That's bullshit. Things just didn't make sense. The book is absolutely phenomenal, though, really genuinely. I want to give the book a reread sometime as well. But the point of that is the age restriction thing. That was the only thing that was visually could be construed as weird or gory or gruesome, because it was a big zombie scene. But I guess the topic of nuclear war and showing nuclear bombs going off, is that 18 plus? I don't know. What's the age rating of the film Threads? Threads age rating. It's not rated in the USA. I don't know. It's hard to find it for a British film. What's the Terminator film that has the footage of the bomb going off? Is it Terminator 2? What's the age rating on that? Terminator 2 literally has a kid as the main character. Terminator 2 is an R, but what does R mean? What's R? Terminator 3? Term 2 is the nightmare one. Yeah, that's the scene I'm thinking of with the nuclear bomb going off. R is really for adults. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But none of the clips that I showed actually showed any gory nuclear bombs, did they? Just showed them blowing up a building. But that's not the reason it was age restricted anyway. We know that's not the reason. We know it was because of the content and the topics of the video. T2 is a 15 in the UK. Well, there you go. You can look at the video in terms of the context and what we're talking about and the issues raised and the countries talked about and the fact we're talking about war. Or you can just realise that it's a bunch of stupid bastards playing a video game over a map and chatting nonsense and having little funny wars against each other. Holy shit. Plantaginia had a bit of a rework in the current version of the mod I'm using. So I think this is quite different. I want to fucking puppet Oma Sarita. I feel like puppeting them. The Louisiana territory for Spain. What if I just go in and do that? Ooh, that's tempting. I might mess up the Plantaginian event chains, but screw it, I want to do it. People have to separate fiction from reality, absolutely. The biggest argument for the Samson option video is that it's still very much history. Just because the countries happen to be more similar to what they are in the modern day, because it's closer to the modern day, doesn't mean it is. It's history. The 90s are history.
You can't cope _ unfortunately gifted
Thank
a
you,
tier
you
1
can't
sub
cop,
to
aka
Alfonso
Taco Man.
13.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yes, we're well on the way to 200.
You can't cope _ unfortunately gifted
Thank
a
you
tier
so
1
much
sub to a
for all
Yorksman.
those unfortunately gifted subs.
You can't cope _ unfortunately gifted a tier 1 sub to Israeli Falcon.
Oh, that's something to do with the CWE video. Who's that?
You can't cope _ unfortunately gifted a tier 1 sub to Zeta 0 Rang.
And that was also to do with it. Zed. Holy shit, we can't get
You
enough.
can cope underscore unfortunately gifted a tier 1 sub to a Santa.
Oh, that's nicer. Santa Claus. That's more safe for work. The movie War Games is 12 rated movie, almost all about starting World War III. Yeah, I mean, loads of games about war and violence are... I don't know what the technical ratings of games like Call of Duty are, but we know fucking kids play them all the time. I mean, honestly though, I'm not saying I have any ideas or solutions to all the societal issues about what age people should be exposed to this sort of thing. I don't know. But I think I'm just arguing specifically about the monetization and age restriction on my one video. Really. I don't know where we draw the line as a society or anything. I don't know. I don't really know what to say to that. You know, I'll have my own ways of doing things with my own kids. When to give them things and show them things. When not to. But I don't know. I don't know what to say about the wider issues of it. Brady, if that's where you think the line should be drawn, then I don't know what to say to you. Ammunition factory being built there is fine. Building up a bit of money, maybe we do some industry. Wasn't there a state with that bronze factory that we could expand at? This one. Viceroyalty of New Spain increasing. General, no. Be good to get them in the sphere. Oh, this event can help me with Tuangu, which I actually want the sphere. It's taking a long time. You shouldn't be influencing them, and the law should be defined as adult, but overt control comes with some other fucked up snares. I don't really know what you mean. This is single player, right? Yeah, but I could do some voice acting and imagine some of the other countries are players, if you want. I'll be the Inca player for a bit. Oh my god, that was a hug box! Oh my god, I'm rage quitting! Ah! I'm being ganked by 5 players, this is so unfair. That was what the Inca player probably would have said. Right, I want to make a new viceroyalty of Louisiana. I want to invade Umasaretia here. I'm suddenly losing money. I want to make that puppet. Does that say "don't tread on me" but in French? I don't know, I can't read it. Probably does. Try Bjorny imitation? No. No. Oh, Zenmo has done another doodle, let's get it. Oh my god, that's amazing. He's done Charles V. Not Charles V. Charles the Chin. Oh my god. He's done the Habsburg. It's too good. It's too good. Charles II, cheers. Bud Chud II, if you subbed, you would get access to the Chud gun. Yeah, Charles II, the Habsburg chin man. Yeah, you know, he qualifies as a sort of chud phenotype, doesn't he? Oh, that was a quick Casus Belli justification, what the hell? Let's go in and make them a puppet now before they get any allies. Can I call Ching Chu? No, because, well, because of time travel thing. Not time travel. I'm calling in New Spain. We're about to gain a new viceroyalty of Louisiana territory. Not to be confused with Louisiane, one of the breakaway nations from Plantagenet. My soldier encouragement in Europe is not going very fast. Past few years I've only gotten up by 0.2% up here in Galicia. And I'll tell you what the reason for that actually must be. This Porto-Galician is not a culture I have accepted, actually, so that's probably a contributing factor. I'm going to put it down in Extremadura, which is mostly Spanish. Yeah, mostly Spanish, 82%. Oh, Helmet, well, welcome. I normally, when I am in my full-on grind, as I am now, I normally stream almost every 2 days. It's it's sort of more or less a day on, day off schedule, but not exactly all the time. Alright, idealism. Let's get paddle steamers to get the Cubans accepted. And to, well, Navy tech is nice to have too. It's crazy what happened with that Charles II. It's interesting how Spain ended up being ruled by dynasties from elsewhere after a certain point. Bourbons and Habsburgs, really. They didn't have their own, you know, native-born sort of dynasty after a certain point. The Trastamaras, the Queen Isabel and all that, I mean, they were really big Spanish heroes, but then that dynasty fell away. And it feels like that is one of the reasons for Spain's decline in that time. Maybe. Just that the Habsburgs were, I mean, I know that Habsburgs divided to a Spanish branch and an Austrian branch, but they were never really committed to the country, to Spain. They were always like dynasty first, thinking wider, thinking bigger. Trastamaras weren't really Spanish. Were they not? What were they? Burgundy, all right. The more you know. Charles V, when he ruled the empire and Spain, was constantly on the move. He was concerned with the Holy Roman Empire and the Protestant Reformation, things like that going on in Germany. Right, as soon as I put the national focus in that place, I start to get some troops being able to be built. That's good. Had a lot to worry about. Well, yeah, and the Ottomans. Well, that's my point. I'm not saying I'm right. I don't really know for sure. But Spain had a massive decline around a certain point, and they also had a lot of monarchs who cared more for wider issues in other places rather than thinking about Spain itself. For example, Charles V was extremely successful and created a huge empire. But, I mean, the decline, could it really be traced to him himself? I don't know. But he was more concerned with things going on outside of Spain, which could have potentially been the beginning of the decline. And getting bogged down in things like the Netherlands. Spain, what kind of does Spain at that time really have a strategic interest in the Netherlands? Possibly for colonial reasons or hemming in France and things like that, but getting bogged down with the Netherlands was a massive issue for Spain that must have caused some of its decline, right? Yeah. What's this though? The growth of the tabacaleras in Cuba really makes you think, Shotgun. Thanks for the contribution. Our governor in Cuba has decided to invest in tobacco, if not a bit too much. Our sugar plantations there are being dwarfed by production of this increasingly popular plant, potentially upsetting the balance. What kind of consequences could this have in the future? Well, the place already mostly produces tobacco as it is. Sugar or tobacco? I don't know. Coffee. I've decided to have some coffee. It's diverse now. It's got tobacco, sugar, and coffee. Diversify, diversify, diversify. People that like sugar in their coffee will have a fucking hell of a time on here. People that like to have sugar in their coffee and a cigarette at the same time, go to Cuba. Or cigar, because it's actually cigars really that is the tobacco there. I'm pretty sure in traditional old PDM, you would have had cigar factories, but they've removed that in this mod. Now that would be something I would build in Cuba when I get them accepted and can state them. Too bad. I initially, when I heard that this mod was based a lot on PDM, I was against it and I was like, oh god, horrifying. But after playing it this many times, I actually want them to re-add fucking tobacco factory. I want them to make cigar factories. Re-add them. Are you a tea or coffee guy? Well, I'm drinking tea right now, but I also love a coffee in the morning. I'm both. Both. Love them both. Given that the Netherlands wound up with colonial holdings themselves, it would reduce the competition if the hyperpowers kept control of them. Yeah. Yeah. But they didn't, and could they ever really have successfully done it? It doesn't make any sense for Spain to govern the Netherlands. Just geopolitically, strategically. It would have been better if they'd never gotten bogged down in the first place, maybe. And it was for dynastic reasons and inheritance and this and that they got it. It wasn't for strategic reasons, geopolitics and stuff. Hence, it was bad geopolitically. They should have made it a kind of split like they did with Austria and Spain into different branches. Just let a local person rule the Netherlands with ties to Spain. You know, it was a disaster. Charles V should probably have given it to the HRE rather than the son Philip. Yeah. Yeah, when Charles V died, Charles V had all the empire. He had everything. And they decided to give it to the Spanish side rather than the Austrian side. Oh my god. But the Austrian side used to rule it before that, right? Or rule parts of it. It's complicated, isn't it? Oh, is this war going to be over yet? Oh, the war score. How much more do we need to occupy of this shit? It was Burgundy before that. The War of the Spanish Succession. Yeah, the War of the Spanish Succession and things like that are what I mean by Spain not having a reliable local born and bred monarchy of their own, and foreign powers vying over who gets to be the one to have their dynasty on the throne. Causes so much instability. Where are we getting these gold rushes? Is it in South America? It's in Guyana. Careful, fucking Venezuela might invade. That didn't come to anything, did it? A month ago or something, like, oh my god, Venezuela's about to invade Guyana. Maybe it still will happen though, maybe they're just preparing longer, I don't know. The Russian one on Ukraine was quite quick. As soon as as the build-up was happening, it sort of actually went through with it fairly quickly. You know, but this Venezuelan shit, they need to get on with it. And only in terms of entertainment. I don't actually want them to, you know, don't do it, but only for something to talk about. Is Spud winning? Yeah, we solved the Kito thing, we got them back as a prop. Well, they're still called Kito, but at least they're an absolute monarchy now. That's also true, Dodecapolis, and a prime example of that point would be China. You know, Mongol dynasties, Manchurian dynasties, they all end up eventually assimilating to Qing, and the Qing ways eventually take over and assimilate them. But like, with courts in Europe, that wasn't really the case. Courts in Europe spoke languages. They spoke languages like French and stuff just because they were fashionable and the most important language. I feel like a lot of the monarchy... take Russia as another example. Half of the Russian Tsars wanted to LARP as Germans and French people. Didn't really give much of a fuck about being Russian or anything. They just wanted to go west. And they were Russian. You know, native born and bred, whatever. But, well, they married into those dynasties. Well, they married into Germans and French people and all that, though, I guess. Catherine the Great was fully German. Yeah, there you go. Oh well, it's all interesting, isn't it? Shall we maybe have a look to the east a little bit here? Maybe we do go into India. Maybe we look around here for something. India's a bit difficult because of the blobs of units we have to kill. Burma's a good place to go into. How many troops does Bengal have? 133 on 4 Miltech. No thanks. Burgundy has Thailand. Lots of lads' holidays happening there. Oh, Myanjin won over here, yes. Yes, Myanjin. We're having Zurao as a long-time Sphereling and ally. They beat the Northern Xusha Sultanate. Burma and Thailand. Will you try to take Chile from Scandi? Well, now that they do have it, what actual interest do I really have in taking that? In the lore, it was never Spanish in the first place. I'm not... You know, just... In pure practical terms, what would I take? Why would I take that? If I were to go with Scandi, there's probably closer things I would like to take, like Haiti, Puerto Rico. Well, they're not called that, but you know what I mean. I want to take Burma, but there's first of all an event I can do for that, to take some of it. And I have to sphere them. And that takes a while, so I'm waiting for that to come in. Okay, why are you going on about that, Brady? Why are you bringing it to that issue? I don't think we want to go there. What happened to Arcadia? The Belgian Confederacy defeated Plantagenet, and then they balkanized Plantagenet into a rump state, Louisiana, and expanded Cherokee and Usamaritia. And I'm puppeting Usamaria, and I'm kind of forgetting to do it because the war is so long. I'm forgetting to finish them off. This is the Cowboy King nation, by the way. Is Bengal already taken? No, I just talked about them. They're not taken, but they have 133 brigades at 4 mil tech, so... We're chilling. The main priority is building up the country anyway, you know? Building up the literacy and all that. Now that is some good name placement that we've just gotten from them. That is some really good name placement. And that is a good government type that we've just put on them. Overall, I'm very happy with that little operation. Next stream, Mountain King, Tibet, Nepal. Well, if any of those countries have event chains and shit, well, yeah, but I don't suspect they do. Oh. The gateway to India. Declare war on Tuangu? Establish protectorate. Oh. Well, I suppose that the sphering operation and the small decision to take their coastline is kind of irrelevant now. I get a free established protectorate, I guess. I'll just do that instead. It's going to be a difficult operation, though. I have to get there. My transports aren't in the best shape. These 11 here. Go to the port. Take this 24k to do the operation. Okay. Let's approach this. I do have a solid clipper factory, so I will be able to supply... Oh yeah, look at that, 100%. Yeah. And I've got a lot of ports between here and the east to get supply and repairs. So that's all looking hopeful. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Let's see. First stop, Fernando Po. And then our staging ground will be one of the Indian ports. Wouldn't it be easier to go to West India from America? No, because the Pacific is so big with no ports along the way that there's no supply and no places to repair. I have a network of islands and ports along the way here. You know, like historical Portugal and Spain. How are the Lisbon pops looking? Okay. Lisbon check. 235k, mostly Spanish, 9% Portugalician. Yeah, is that good? Right. Just as Cuba was having some rebellious events We're integrating them. I'm getting Cuba as a full core, and I'm getting Carabeno accepted. Beautiful. So that's the Carabeno pops accepted. They don't count as... Oh no, I can see them. 2.7% of my pops. Nice tiny little boost there. I won't be able to make it a state because of colonial power. In August 1849, what I'm going to do is hold. I'm going to hold until state and government. Save points for that. No Spanish Philippines. No, not in this timeline. And I don't see much... I mean, maybe I will. I don't know. There is Eastern stuff. I have Eastern stuff. I mean, this is a Portuguese-dominated Spain rather than a Castilian or Spanish-dominated Spain anyway. So it's more based on the Portuguese Empire, trade posts and shit. How are you holding up? Right, you don't need to stop. That's the longest stretch of the journey. Hopefully they can make it. Right. New Spain finally added to the sphere. Welcome to the sphere. Sphere map mode? Sphere map mode? It's yellow. It's golden. Fish output plus 70. I'll make massive profits off that, yes. The profits. Look at that gold. That's the real colour. Also, I'd like to give Osamaritia this region at some point. If Ching Chu or New Spain colonizes it, or maybe I could colonize it from my puppets, it's possible. I'll just transfer it. I'll console command it to Osamaritia. It's their core, and it would look good on the map. This is the longest portion of the journey so far to get around the Cape of Good Hope. I think we can just go straight there, honestly. There's enough supply to get straight there, just move along, lads. And then we figure out how we're going to do this operation against Burma. Oh, Burgundy gave me mill access, that's huge. That's huge. Speaking of the best nation colours in Paradox games, I think DoD, one of the good things about DoD that you don't have to think about is how well its nation colours are sort of iconic with the countries. In vanilla, the countries are just so well associated with the colours, like blue France and all that. But it's the same in DoD, like the purple dual monarchy, Burgundy, light blue Scandinavia. It's all, you know, Aragon being the colour of its flag and shit. It's all really good. The colour layout in DoD is as good as vanilla, in terms of how much you associate the countries with their colour on the map. And when you think about it, that's really difficult to pull off for alt history. And it's taken a long time to build to that, right? DoD has been going on for so long. Vanilla, we associate the countries with those colours for... they're ingrained outside of Paradox games. All of them but DM are vanilla. Well, sort of. La Castración. I'm getting massive rebellion in Cuba. Mate, I just integrated Cuba. We've got cores and accepted pops. What do they have to fucking care about anymore? Fine. And Bohemia as well, and Poland. So a lot of those countries exist in vanilla, but they don't exist off the bat in 1836. A lot of them are formables, like Scandinavia, which inherits Sweden's colour. And Bohemia is releasable, and Poland is a releasable, formable thingy. Hungary doesn't exist. And various countries in Italy, Venice there, taking its EU4 colour. The Ottomans is the same, actually. The Ottomans is one of the few countries that's there in both DoD and vanilla. So the Blight of Rebellion has returned to Cuba, seemingly wanting to finish off Spain's grasp in the New World. No. I would love to share every single detail available to us, said an official report about the insurgency, but information is difficult to obtain in these times. The rebels have ruined any safe method of communication, captured every messenger that crossed into their range, and they may have embarked on a campaign of misinformation in order to make us fall for traps and ambushes. It might be safe to say that we are quickly losing our grip on Cuba. Bullshit, I just got course and accepted. And if an order from the metropolis is not given immediately, anyone who would follow said order shall be found murdered by those savages once they stop hiding in the wilderness. If we are not able to bring tranquility back to the island anytime soon, tranquilidad, Cuba will surely end up going through the same post-independence struggle that has plagued the brothers. This event, it's not really, it doesn't really make sense. It's speaking as if I've already lost my other holdings in America, and it's speaking as if I didn't just integrate Cuba. It's like, it's designed for that. It doesn't really fit with the way I've played here. There's maybe a little bit of a pointer for the mod makers if they are thinking of doing anything to Spain. So there. But we'll go with it. I'm not complaining. We'll play. We'll take whatever they throw at us. So who's our best general? We did roll a 2-2 at one point. Augusto Gago. He's our best bet. That's DoD FF writing. Well, you can't really say that, can you? The mod is so big and widespread, so many things, that of course here and there there are gonna be little continuity errors here and there, right? I'm willing to forgive them a lot just because of how huge the mod is. Every country has its own complicated web of events and decisions that need to follow continuity. It's a massive task to get everything right. But if we find things like that, the mod maker watches my streams, so every time I play through a campaign, I'm helping DoD Fanfork tighten a lot of the things and make their stories completely solid. Especially my Plantaginia campaign, where they've done a big Plantaginia rework, where I think a lot of the things that came up in my stream have been fixed. But I've heard other people talk about Spain as being a slightly less worked on country, with maybe a bit of jank. I've seen people on the Discord saying something about Spain's chains and all that. But don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it. Really good campaign. So right, let's go here. And that decision, another example is the Tuangu War. The Treaty of Pegu is a vanilla DoD event or decision. It's in base DoD, it's in multiplayer DoD for that coastline. Whereas DoD Fanfork have added a whole war where we have to establish Protectorate, which kind of makes it sort of redundant. So that's another example of it. We're getting the research points inventions in. Hopefully we can get up to 10 research points soon. Imagine if we did go for Bengal. No, it's genuinely impossible. The Miltech difference isn't enough for me to be able to win that. There's no way I'm getting Bengal. We're even more motivated to fight this war. We're fighting pagans. It's literally his name, Pagan Mio. Oh my fucking god, this country has a big army. I'll get more. And you know what? I will do I will take the Pacific route this time. I'll do it. I'll take my transports over here. And we'll bring this 24k. I'll see how it goes. I've got, you know, clipper convoys up the wazoo. I can afford it. Rangoon is not a good place to fight. I'm better off going up into the fucking forests to get the best defense. I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble. I got a very bad roll. Okay, that's better. Yeah, the tech difference here is they have 1 and I have 5, so this is... Alright. Okay, this is comfortable. I did them really, really bad casualties. I dealt them bad casualties even though they got a better roll in the first tick. You ever play Just Cause? You and play multiplayer stream could be great. No, but it's something I've heard of. And you know what? I'm going to write it. I'm going to write it down. On this list of games that we've never played. Wait, I don't have a pen to hand. Hold on. I don't think I have a pen. Get back to me on that one, Taco Man. Get back to me on that one. Get back to me and Pychuka whenever we're streaming together sometime. Victoria 2 Factorial Total War Democracy. Well, Total War has already been on the list. Well, look, I appreciate game recommendations, but there's just so much to do and so much to play already that I want to do, that I'm ready to do, but that I just need the time for. That it's difficult. Like, it's hard to add new games and take them because I already have a packed list of new stuff I want to play. And on top of that, there's a lot more coming in 2024, right? Fallout New Vegas multiplayer would be the best if it can work. Well, I think a safer bet would be Morrowind or Skyrim co-op, because those things are probably guaranteed more to work than the janky looking New Vegas co-op. DEFCON. That'd be a good one. That would be a good one. But anyway, yeah, those would be a safer bet, I think. How are my transports doing? What kind of attrition do you get going on this journey? I wonder if I sphere Fanghu if I can annex them. Fanghu or Hawaii as it's called. This is another classic example of Victoria 2. I've just beaten Burma in like 4 consecutive battles. Yet there they are with mass armies and me with a slightly depleted stack. Sort of occupying a little bit. That's what always happens. Winning battles. I wish it mattered. Against the AI. This isn't the case in multiplayer. It's just, I don't know, it's just AI bullshit. Another idea that me and Pychuka have floated is DoD fanfork co-op. So a completely different style of Victoria 2 multiplayer that I've never done before. Which is playing co-op. Friendlies. With just me and Pychuka. We would play 2 sort of nearby countries that could help each other. And cooperate and form a map together. And then maybe at the end fight a war against each other. You know? That would probably be the most successful option of all these different things. Victoria 2, straight up, obviously, would do better. And it would be bringing a new style of Victoria 2 multiplayer to the channel. Jungle Farmland Defense 2, I don't give a fuck, I'm going in. I know the tech difference here. Yes, absolutely devastated despite a bad roll. Now I feel like I felt, or Burma feels how I felt in those previous wars in the fucking Andes. Transports got here, but only took about 15-20% attrition along the way. These troops will take a lot of attrition at sea, that's for sure. They will take a lot while travelling. Yes, Incalim, yes, exactly. Good idea. Because me and Pachak obviously do that a lot in our discussion streams. It would work well. And also, I know that we'd be talking a lot because half of this stream, or these single player streams, is me talking to you. It would be like a discussion stream, but in Victoria 2. With a high viewer count. Because it's Victoria 2. I've got better April Fool's ideas than that, Taco Man, don't worry. Was anyone here when I did an April Fool's joke in 2020? My first year of getting larger success and a bigger subscriber count. Does anyone remember that? Who was here in April 2020 for my April Fool's joke there? Surely someone was there. How far back do you all go? No, don't reinforce that. Whoa. I might have been, but I have a terrible memory. Natstick was 2021. Taco Man watched my videos at the time, but can't remember. I will literally link the community post that was the April Fool's joke. I'll go and pull it up, actually. I swear to God. Might take me some time to find it, though, because I'll have to scroll down. I'm going to pull it up on screen. Unless I edited it or deleted it after the April Fool's joke. But I'll go find it anyway. Alright, I'm just scrolling there in the community post tab. I'll show you me scrolling it down. We can have a trip down memory lane of my community posts. Look, I've gone 4 months back and we found Zenmo's first appearance when he made the Chud Gun emote, basically. And then we have Bavaria Part 8. And then we have a Poland Lithuania series of streams, not the Poland Lithuania video series. Limited monetization issues. Oh, nice. Oh, that drama's over. Forget that. We've rebuilt the bridges with Bokon. Right? He's a good guy at heart. OpenVic 2 changes its name to OpenVic. The new series starts today. Yeah, that was a good one. When we changed our name from OpenVic 2 to OpenVic. Could we have possibly thought of a better... And this was like, I don't know, a couple of months after King Charles became king. Ah, that was really good. Little Dark Age mod. This was made by Argelia on my Discord. Oh, that's that stuff. Oh god. This charming man. CK, that was a good time, that CK3 game. But I've confirmed that no one remembers the April Fool's joke of 2020. Remember when Knights of Honor 2 was our best Paradox competitor suggestion? Nah, well, it wasn't that. Wasn't particularly good. Not a bad game by any means, but not really a Paradox competitor and not amazing. But like a year later, and we've got so many better Paradox competitors coming up. New Grand Strategy, Gilded Destiny, Espiocracy, those ones that we do on the streams. But back then we had this, and I had some fun with it, and I made a good video out of it. Oh, this was also a funny post that I made. This was like around the World Cup or something. Just take a moment to look at this one again. This was all before Sid Meier was brutally murdered. I think Sid Meier's sad passing was the turning point between the age of slop and the age of gold. The Gilded Age of Gilded Destiny, Espiocracy, and all these games. It was the turning point. His death marked the end of the true age of slop. Oh, this was my attempt. This GIF edit. This was my attempt at writing the fucking DoD lore copy pasta onto a GIF. Didn't turn out well visually, but I managed to get it working more or less. Aye. And now we have this is the Victoria 3 days. We got Big Weevil's review of Victoria 3. We got my achievements video. We got something. What else have we got? We got the ISP meme. Good times. We've got the top positive review of Victoria 3 and the top negative review of Victoria 3 at that time. Got that video. Got the war system video. This is before release. This is a fun meme. I went onto the Vic 3 Reddit and made this post, and it came up on the Discord. There was an instance I saw of someone on the Victoria 3 official Discord thinking this was real or something, or oh, I can't remember. There was something funny there. Happened later. This is a trip down memory lane. I decided I want to go back and look at a community post in 2020, and this is the only way to do it. And that's maybe you can find me talking about it on Discord or something. This is a funny meme that is just purely a nice joke. Some Victoria 3 haters really hated me for that one. Good times. Biggest This was me building up to like the HRE Biggest Rebellion video or something. Fun times. What else is going on? This is the last CWE stuff. And this is Napoleon's Legacy streams. These are like the last few multiplayer campaigns I streamed. Ever. Spud Gun Archives advert. Capybaras. Real photo. Good times. What's that? Oh yeah, that's me referencing. Legal arguments. 100k views. AI. Venice Grand Finale. Join the channel membership. Arts of Victoria. Okay. Victoria. Oh, this was an April Fool's joke. When was this? I don't want to risk losing my place in the scrolling down, so I don't really want to open that. That must have been April 2022. Someone else made this one, I think. No, did I make that? Did I make that? Or did someone else make that? I can't quite remember. That Russia HFM series was so beyond the other Vic2 videos on YouTube when it came out. I regard that as weird old stuff from my channel. I don't know. Really, really old stuff. This is me trying to come up and do the Empire at War videos, which were a lot of fun. This GIF is now searchable on Discord. You can find it on Tenor if you search for it. If you search Full Siege Me Down on Discord, lots of people have used that one. What videos was I releasing? Cleaned out my PC interior with a Hoover. What's going on? This is me trying to render a video. Which video? Who knows? Oh, this is... Oh, that was the problem I had with that Venice Part 8 or something. The containment of Italy. That was terrible. That was the only time I've had a terrible problem with rendering. It came out broken and I didn't know when I uploaded it. That was horrible. Oh well. Spud Gun Awards, I guess. This is the one-part Bavarian conspiracy. One-part Bavarian carefully guessing Vic-3 system so the community's reaction can be gauged 6 months before exactly the same system was officially announced, eh? Just a joke, just a joke. This is Victoria 3 mobile game. Good times. This is like the build-up. This is 2022 or 2021. I swear to God I have a point to doing this. I'm trying to get to a long time ago. I'm trying to get to 2020. Oh God, wait, what? Am I not allowed to scroll past this? What? What the fuck? I can't get past onto my other community posts. Oh. Well then, I guess there's a hard limit. So, well, I guess I'll just tell you. I let you know when you started you couldn't. I missed that. That's the one message I missed. Oh well, and hello Swackle. Oh well, that was that. So, my April Fool's joke in 2020 was saying that I joined the Yogscast. Because around that time was, I think, like all those other guys joining the Yogscast, Bo Cohen, ISP, Alex the Rambo, people like that. There was talk of that at the time. So I made a big fucking community post on April 2020 saying that I joined the Yogscast. And this was me as I was rising and becoming a slightly larger channel than I was. Rapid growth at the time, where everyone was finding my legendary Serbia video. Muscovy series was happening at the same time. So that was everything that I was trying to build to there by going through the community post. I hope you found it worthwhile to know what my April Fool's joke of 2020 was. Does anyone remember it now that you know what it was? Honestly though, going through the community post like that was genuinely a nice trip down memory lane. Some reminiscence. I did enjoy that. I would like to do it in a more detailed version on a discussion stream or something sometime. In the same way that we did that Christmas stream looking through the videos. I remember you and Pie-Truck are talking about it, but not the post. Yeah, I subbed around that time. Oh, Ghost remembers it, yes. Great. We got someone who remembered it. Any VOD crew, let me know if you remember it. It was a very small thing though, because at the time obviously the Muscovy series was going on, so that was the main thing. That was the main attraction at the time. I need to actually stop at this port. Right, let's build a port in the stupid island here. Oh, I have one already. Go to Guam. Go to Guam. I wanted to go on that community post of the April Fool's joke. I would have loved to see the comments though. I would have loved to have seen the comments. See if there's any names that I remember or things like that. Does the community post actually still exist, or is it deleted? Was it just blocking me from scrolling that far? Is it still there? I wonder. Tell you what, new strategy. I'm going to go on my Discord, which you can't see. And I'm going to search on April 1st, 2020 and see what was written on that day. Maybe in the announcements channel. New strategy to find this shit. That's how determined I am to find this. And that'll be nearly 4 fucking years ago. First of April 2020 on the Discord. Who have we got here? I'm seeing Tanky Warrior. I'm seeing Garfield. Good old people. Right, got announcements channel. Okay. I released a video called It's Harvesting Season, which is just a little Mountain Blade thing. I released a Bannerlord video on that fucking day. Oh, I think I've got the post. Oh! I pinged everyone for this. I pinged everyone. I wrote at everyone, huge announcement to make today. Check out my community. Check out my YouTube post here. To summarise, I'm now officially a member of the Yogscast and I will be giving 80% of my ad revenue and 50% of my Patreon donations in exchange for being in a Minecraft series and 2 episodes of Trouble in Terrorist Town as part of the contract which I've negotiated tensely for some weeks. That's funnier than I thought. I was good back then. Holy shit. Oh, we got it. That was just the Discord announcement though. Let's get the post. Ah, yes. Yes. We got it. I made the edit there. You got April fooled. I have a huge announcement to make for you all today. After some weeks of negotiation, I can finally reveal today that I am officially joining the Yogscast. This is a very great step forward in my YouTube career and I'm so happy to finally reveal this today. I won't go too far into the contractual details, but I can reveal that I will be surrendering the use of the word surrendering 80% of all my ad revenue, 50% of my Patreon donations in exchange for being able to take part in a Minecraft series as well as 2 episodes of Trouble in Terrorist Town. I'm already working on those with the great people at the Yogscast as we speak. There are also plans for myself and other map gaming members of the Yogscast such as Bocoin1 and Isora Productions to host a Yogscast Victoria 2 session. Not much has changed, eh? Talking about the same people. Yeah. I'm so excited for what the future is going to bring. Thing about this post, I wouldn't make such a high effort post like that today that actually sounds real and genuine. Because like the length of the post and the detail I put into it sounds genuine. I don't think I would go that far today to sort of troll my own audience. I don't really engage in very much trolling my own audience. I do some things, teasers, but I don't think I would go that far today. 4 years in the works on the Minecraft series. It's still coming. It's still coming. Yeah. Comments. I don't know. These people, some of them are thinking it's real, aren't they? Some of them are thinking it's real. Some people are thinking it's real. Oh, well. April Fools. He was the first person to see it as an April Fool's, I think. Oh, someone else got it. Someone else got it. Someone else got it. I think, if I remember, it's coming back to me. I think I changed my name to Yogscast Spudgun on the Discord as well. I think I actually did that. And maybe put the Yogscast picture as my PFP. I did go to Minecraft though. Spudcraft became a thing at some point after that. In 2020, actually. So, not exactly that far off of reality. Shadow of Israfel still unfinished 8 years later. Aye. Well, You know what happened to Shin? I think he was one of the people that worked a lot on that series. In terms of making the shit behind the scenes and playing some of the characters. Boys, just go all the way. Transport them all the way. Get down here. Let's go quick. The audacity to create such an amazing original story and let it all fall apart. Yeah, and then that game that they were trying to make, fucking Yolk's Quest or whatever it was called. That's, I guess, like those, like, unfinished Shadow of Israfel, the sex scandals, and Yog Ventures. Those three things must be the big three things that contributed to the decline of the Yogscast. I mean, they're still going and all, but shadow of their former self in terms of popularity, I guess. I mean, they've continued after all three of those things, and it's not as if... I mean, I don't know. They didn't end the Yogscast, they're still going. But those three things must have contributed to losing a lot of people. Who's Ching Chu? Ching Chu is in my sphere. It's Fang Hu. Ah, got confused. They haven't passed 7 mil subs since like 2015, and they've only been losing them steadily. They didn't lose the channel, just the audience. Yeah. It's not just those things that cause the decline though, it's just generally the change in what people want in content. Like back in those days, the biggest content on YouTube was Minecraft Let's Plays and things that they were doing. That's not what people are into anymore. You've got short form content, you've got podcasts, all sorts of other stuff. Video essays, I don't know. Lot sort of content. YouTube, I don't know. It's easy for me to say here, sitting in my comfy niche, where I can do no wrong, almost, in a way. Not really, but as long as I keep the Vic 2 content going, I should be okay. Yeah, Shin, yeah, he's... Well, I mean, he's like the... Well, he's the one who was horrible, had a horrible fucking terrible personal sex scandal. So saying he only gets 10k views despite having 1 million subscribers isn't the example of the Yogscast general decline. I mean, he's the... I don't know. But the main channel is just where to look if you want to see the decline. And don't get me wrong, these people, the Yogscast was part of my childhood as well. Grew up, loved a lot of their videos. I've even gone back and watched some of their content over the years. A lot of their great stuff. Don't get me wrong. They were great. And they're still going, and they still seem to have a viable business, so good on them. Good on them, those people that are remaining. Were you there in the WoW days? No, I was there in the Minecraft days and the Shadow of Israfel days like everyone else. The usual. Central America seems to be a hotbed for rebellion, yeah, you know? Don't know why. You missed the classic golden age. Well, I don't know. I would like to take Thornbury as well. I'm going to take that. Establish Protectorate at 15. I would like to dominate the Malayan Peninsula, but unfortunately Burgundy's right there. The Welsh guy who disappeared for years and then came back. I don't know. You know who that is. Me controlling that Central American stuff is preventing them from becoming crazy banana republics. We're maintaining decent rule, you know. This is the classic comfy Victoria 2 single player experience, you know. Just casually fighting a wee war for a colony, putting a few national focuses here and there, and just chatting about some nice nostalgic topics. That's the life, isn't it? What general shall we roll? No one. No, good. Is this an MP session? No, but don't just leave, right? Stay. Give single player a chance, trust me. If someone just came in and asked, is this an MP session? And I say no, and then they immediately leave, that would hurt my feelings. XDDD, I like SP also. Good. Stick around. Stick around, mate. Yes, it's better than MP. It's better than MP for my fucking blood pressure. Can you imagine, just imagine the contrast between the comfy chatting right now and like the million things that I have to monitor when I'm streaming. I'm talking to people in a voice chat, I'm either playing the game or trying to rehost, I'm watching my chat, I'm thanking subs. I should be thanking subs here as well. I'm not right now. That should be happening no matter what. Right guys? But just all the things I have to take care of. I'm doing Diplo with Discord DMs behind the scenes. And there's something, like I've talked a lot about the reason that I'm doing mainly single player nowadays and why I found multiplayer stressful, but there's things about it that I find even harder to describe about me streaming single player versus streaming multiplayer. I act differently and talk differently when I'm streaming multiplayer versus when I'm just playing multiplayer or streaming single player. It's very different. Like I act differently. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it's something that I know within myself and I much prefer to not do it. Let's just say I'm more performative, I suppose. It's not a big difference, it's subtle. But I act differently with the other players. I don't know. And it's never caused any problems. No one's ever said, none of the other players that I've ever played with while streaming Victoria 2 have ever complained, at least to my face or directly. Maybe they've complained behind my back, I don't know. If I've been streaming and say they're in another voice chat complaining about it. But I've never heard it. So I don't know of any issues people have had with me streaming multiplayer or how I behave. So, I mean, if there was any critique of that, then I would like to have known about it, but I haven't heard it, so... But for me, personally, I know that there's a difference in the way I act, whether I'm streaming multiplayer or just playing. When I stopped streaming multiplayer and I decided to just play campaigns, it was bliss, just playing. Like, I don't have to be talking constantly, you know. When I'm streaming multiplayer, either I'm talking to the people in the game If not, then I'm talking to chat, right? So say there's a quiet moment in the VC, we're not talking, we're not fighting a war, I'll then look to chat and I'll start responding to people, I'll start explaining my Diplo, I'll do this and that, I'll thank a sub, you know, constantly. And then maybe I'll be in the middle of talking to chat when someone in the Discord VC starts speaking, and then I have to go, sorry, what did you say? And, you know. But if I'm just playing multiplayer off stream, just chilling, it's so nice to not have any pressure, to just play the game, chat shit with the other players, and just have fun. It's not a performance, it's not a job per se, I'm just having fun. And if anything good happens in the session, then I'll edit a video out of it a long time later. And there's no pressure on it. I never play a multiplayer session and record it and go, okay, God, I have to do something good here to make a video. I don't play it like that. It's totally relaxed. I play normally, try and have fun, just do what I would do, and then if something's good to make a video out of, I'll come back to it and make a video later. That's the best way to do it. It's great. Whereas if I'm streaming a multiplayer campaign, then there is a pressure on me to make it entertaining all the time. So if nothing's happening in game, then I'm talking to chat. Or if something's happening in game, then that's good, I guess. So that's the in-depth version of the story of why I would rather not stream multiplayer. But having said all that, I'm not against giving multiplayer a few streams here and there, maybe subbing a session, or doing a one-off Great War thing. It's not... Those complaints that I have are not like, oh my god, I'll never stream multiplayer again. I can live with them and do them. I mean, I did it for years. It's not bad. A lot of people have a lot worse jobs, after all. But that's just why I prefer this, if I have the choice. Do you get it there in the chat? You know, I assume the 60 people who just listen to that are just nodding along, and they all agree, and they go, oh, that's fascinating insight, Spud, but they're not saying it. I assume that everyone is internally thinking, wow, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much for explaining. I'd like to try multiplayer, but I take way too long to play single player, so I feel like I wouldn't be able to keep up. Do you mean take too long in terms of your playing? Like mechanics and stuff? It's like he is watching us instead. Chat is a two-way thing, you know. You're not just watching me, I'm watching you. That's right, you. You with the webcam on your laptop. I can see you. You realise that this whole time. I'm looking at you. That's right. That's right. You with your phone camera. If you're one of the 30% of viewers who watch this on mobile, or was it 40%? It was 30. We looked at the analytics last stream. It was funny. It was really funny. We looked at country analytics. We looked at where the traffic comes from. And we looked at the platforms that people do. Mobile viewership is split 50-50 between Android and iOS. Half the chat suddenly putting their clothes back on, the other half taking them off. You haven't complimented my magnificent beard, Saj. I have a magnificent beard myself as well right now. Which countries watch the most? Well, I did go over this last time, but if I do still have the images to hand, do I? I'll just show you. Oh, I showed this. This was shared viewers with other streamers. We had a bit of fun with that one, and this is countries. So obviously the USA mostly, and then 9% United Kingdom. I like to think that I have a slightly higher share of United Kingdom viewers being from the UK, and having a lot of my banter obviously is from the UK that only UK people might understand. So I should hope so. I did say this last stream, but it's interesting how Tommy K there is the highest one for me. And he's also like the main streamer that I would watch at any given time. And that I like him, so. You're from Northern Ireland and not Southern. Who? Not me. I think I've talked about this before as well. It's sort of similar to the multiplayer single player streaming thing, but when I watch other people's streams, I hate to be active in the chat. I don't really want the streamer to talk to me or notice me. I like to lurk. So that's why I don't, like, as a content creator, I could be someone, I could talk to Tommy K, maybe play some games together or something. If I wanted to, I don't know, talk in his chat more, subscribe, maybe he would get to know me and he would maybe watch my videos or something. But no, I just don't want to do that. I just like lurking. I could do a lot more networking with other content creators than I do. I could watch like Habibi streams and talk to him more. Maybe if there hadn't been any problem with Bokoin, I could have done that. But I just don't like doing it with streams for some reason. I'm very happy to talk to people on Discord, text to text. Just like, sort of, it's more even. It's like text to text, whereas talking to someone on a stream is an unbalanced thing where you're in an audience of 1,000 people and they're talking and stuff. I don't like it. I mean, I don't like being on the chat end of it, talking to someone. I like being the streamer. I like doing this. He doesn't play Vic 2 though, does he? Tommy K, he's played it once or twice. The other funny thing about Tommy K, of course, is his editor Marconi is someone I know and go way back with, who I played multiplayer with a long time ago. Claiming the Amazon basin suddenly happened. So we got cores. Who got cores? Who got those cores? Did I give that to Kito? Is that what that did? I should have read what that actually did. I agree with you, Spud. I'm more of a lurker, but I don't mind chatting here. Alright. Well, maybe there's a lot of people who are generally lurkers, but they have that one streamer that they do like to talk to, just for some reason. I don't know. I've done it before. I've talked in Greenforce streams and PieChucker streams, but those are kind of unique circumstances. But speaking of all that, right? Speaking everything we've just talked about with streamers, remind me I need to raid someone at the end of the stream. I'm very shoddy with my raiding as well. Raiding is just a very great, simple, nice thing to do. That just, you know, it's just a nice thing to do for another streamer. Gets you out there, gets your name known. I need to do it. If Habibi or someone is streaming, I'll raid him. With a smaller chat like this, I love to talk, but if it's a lot of viewers, I don't. That's also true. But I don't want a small chat. I want 1,000 viewers as well. Oh. Well, you know what, Takaman? You're the best example. Well, you're one of many great examples. You're subsidizing this small chat, right? You're making it so that I don't have to clamour for 1,000 viewers. If you do the gifted sub equivalent of 1,000 viewers, then I don't need to, you know? You can enjoy your small chat as long as you fund it, right? You can gift 1,000 subs, so I don't need 1,000 subs. Like 1,000 individual subs. Right? This chat is nice because Spud actually responds. Well, I do, I guess. I guess, you know, I was silent there because if I was still having beef with Bokoin, which I'm not, then I would have made a low blow like, not like some other guys. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, he doesn't really talk to his chat as much, if at all. But that's completely fine, it's his style. From a realistic perspective. And of course, all the beef is gone, genuinely. But remember what I was talking about earlier with streaming multiplayer? So when I stream multiplayer, talking to chat is kind of a stressful thing. Balcoen also streams multiplayer, so not talking to chat, it might seem dismissive or harsh, but it makes it so that you can enjoy your actual game better, which in turn makes it better content. And we're ending the sus amulet at the same time as we say all this. Gotta go and end them. Do you get what I mean with that point though? If you ignoring the chat might seem like a bad streamer idea, it might seem harsh or dismissive, but if you're for multiplayer specifically really, if you're focusing on the game and focusing on the multiplayer, then it's more like watching an extended Spud Gun video, isn't it? Because in my videos, I don't talk to chat randomly, I'm playing the game, talking to the other players only. Unless it's a video edited from a stream. So it might actually make the content better. More directly there for the content. If you go to, say, a Balcoen stream, then you know that you're getting the extended version of his videos, where it's just him and his friends talking. He doesn't talk to chat. And that's an advantage. In a way. But my style of always talking to chat, even in multiplayer, has its advantages too. Also, it endears me with chat. People who want to talk enjoy it, you know. It's just difference in style, I would say. Difference in style. And it's one that when I was beefing with him, I mentioned to, you know, poke fun at it. Obviously these single player streams wouldn't work if I wasn't talking to chat, and what the fuck else can I talk about? There's not much to talk about in the game, you see. I never watched Twitch, but I was watching the Plantaginia VOD and decided to join the Discord and saw you streaming. Alright, cool. So that's another VOD viewer that I've won over. Many such cases. If you've watched my VODs, you will also probably have seen other people coming in and going, regular VOD viewer here, wanted to watch you live. So it's nice to talk to you. It's also nice to watch you and MP go focusing on the game. I wonder if I do return to do some multiplayer. I wonder if I actually could do a less talking to chat style. What do you think? It's not natural to me. It's not what I would do by default. My natural style would be to talk to chat. But A, it would make it less stressful for me. It would eliminate that aspect of problems that I've mentioned before. And it would also potentially make the content better and more directly focused on the MP, like my videos. Which is, at the end of the day, what people come for anyway. People come for... People watch these streams and have joined my Twitch based on my videos, because the videos is where the success came from. Once you get stream sniped in MP, well, I streamed MP for 3 years, and you can... stream sniping, I haven't actually cited it as a reason that I've stopped streaming MP. I talk about all the other reasons, so it's not ever been that big a problem. In Victoria 2, well, let me just give you a real story to highlight it. There was one time in an Austria campaign, a shark campaign on the Chill server, or the Asquith server. It was a massive Great War, and we were planning an offensive. Like, I was Austria, we were planning an offensive against Russia. One of the enemies stream sniped me, or I found out later that he had stream sniped, and they found out about that offensive upcoming soon. So anyway, we did the offensive and completely broke through anyway. So stream sniping only gave them advance notice that they were about to be BTFO. It doesn't actually do much if they can stream snipe. If people are actually low enough to do that, it doesn't really even help that much. That's why you should split it up between chat, single player, and more game focused MP. Yeah, let's say I was only streaming Victoria 2 multiplayer, and I was not talking to chat, then I would never talk to chat. But if I have the single player streams to talk to chat, then I can do the multiplayer and not talk to chat and balance it like you just said. Yeah, good idea. But then I know that people will come in and ask me questions in the multiplayer, and they might feel that I was rude and not answering them because everyone's used to me answering and talking to chat. It'll be difficult. A jarring change for viewers as well. You know. So I don't know. But I'm very happy with the status quo of what I do now, so I'll just continue that. Right, the Jimena Chronicles. Castilian historian Alberto Gonzalez has published a controversial new book, the Jimena Chronicles. Current scholarship holds that Spain was weak until the House of Lorena Avis took the throne in the 15th century and brought it glory. Gonzalez has argued instead that the Jimenas, who ruled Castilla Leon, later Spain, from the 12th to 15th centuries deserved the credit. It was Alfonso VII de Jimena, he argues, who first claimed the title of Emperor of Hispania. And the Jimenas' greatest rivals were the Portuguese. He then compares the archaeological data of the standard of living in Spain, particularly Castile, during the Jimena. He argues that while the Jimenas retain a good standard of living, the Lorena Avis dynasty saw wealth drain away from the interior towards the coasts. The book intimates that the Portuguese usurped Spain to subordinate Castile's resources for them. This is actually really interesting. There's always the game crash delays to talk. But Ghost, you see, during out of syncs and rehosts, that's when Diplo can happen, and that's when the players will still talk and have banter. So if anything, players will be talking more during a rehost than they are while playing. Because while playing, people might be just focused on the game and there might be downtime, like focus on just managing their shit. But during rehost, everyone's like, oh, we're rehosting, how's it going? Oh, people might join one big VC as well. So it's actually the other way around, on average. Anyway, so in my, for the lore here, I'm going with that this book is a bad idea because we're going for the current dynasty, imperial. We're not looking at like Castilian blood and soil nationalism and Hispanic, or Hispania, Emperor of Hispania thingy. I think this book is in the direction of uniting Iberia or something. But I'm not 100% sure, but I am going to... wait. I'm going to censor the book. Yeah, censor the book. Do you get connected ports to the Straits of Gibraltar? Yeah, but that doesn't matter in single player. There's another big difference between MP and SP. I don't care about connected ports. And here we go with Central America again. I can core all of my holdings in the Americas, so that's enough connected ports. Just merging Gran Colombia and Spain in terms of connected ports. Broken. Oh shit, I forgot I had my Casus Belli on Thornbury. Gotta do that. The Khmer Empire joined. I'm not interested in them. We don't play our map games to read books. Good choice to burn it. Last stream we were talking about a book. We were talking about the Conquest of the Incas by... and his name, the author's name, defeats me right now. Can't remember. But we were literally talking about a book last time. About a similar topic to the country we're playing. The Conquest of the Incas. Which we did today. Sort of. We put Cusco under control of my viceroyalty. Yeah, this big fat Burma's a nice colony. Maybe I can take Bengal some point down the line. I don't know. If I had my big mobilization of the 120 that I used to have, which is now gone, I could have shipped them all over and done it. But no. Good news to read when you have TTS. You have text-to-speech if you subscribe or donate. Sounds like you might be interested, I don't know. Just saying. Just to add even more to what I've just been talking about, I think there was a feeling when I was streaming Vic2 multiplayer that there's a sort of urgency to always be talking or being entertaining or something, so I didn't lose viewers all the time. And that doesn't just apply to multiplayer, but there was this sort of, oh, I've got to keep talking, I've got to keep answering chat, I've got to keep them, I don't want to lose viewers, sort of thing. Which heaped on the pressure and the stress. You lose subscriber. I currently have 156 Twitch subscribers. We're going to be pushing 200. So bring it to 200 today with subbing, your primes, your gifts. This is my first Spud stream. Seems straining to keep the song and dance going. Yeah, that's what it was. I don't know if I do that as much now. Feel a lot more content to just not say anything if I don't need to say anything on a single player stream, I think. I remember a lot in my multiplayer streams, right? If there was any downtime where there was no one talking, there wasn't a question to answer in chat, I would just sort of go over the situation in the MP, tell you the Diplo. Which isn't a bad thing to do, it's good, it updates people, but it was just that scrambling for something to talk about to keep interest and attention span of people, not lose viewers. And again, it's not something I would do if I was just playing the game, off stream, recording it. When I'm playing Victoria 2 multiplayer with the lads, just having a good game and not streaming, I don't just randomly start talking about the Diplo and explaining it and going, well, this country wants to invade that, to no one. I just play and do it and enjoy it. And that's, well, I really enjoy that. Really enjoy that. And if you want a recent example of me playing Victoria 2 multiplayer relaxed without that, after having stopped streaming multiplayer, the game I had with Bad Frank, the one, the video, Victoria 2 multiplayer without mods, that was a very recent session actually. That one was in, I played that in I think June. So I played that one in June, around the time I was maybe transitioning from multiplayer to single player streams, just playing off stream. And I mean, you can tell if you watch the video how fun it was. Not just because Frank was there or anything, but just generally just really having fun. You can tell. Just quietly matte painting the sus Amaret. Actually, I think I will stop the stream soon. It's been 3 hours, 40 minutes. We've done a lot. We've had a good time. We shall wrap it up soon. Try one stream in MP where you aren't trying to cater to the chat and see how it goes. What do you think about thanking subscribers and donors though? What about that? There is also the idea of waiting and doing what a lot of streamers, larger streamers do, and just waiting and thanking people in a wave when there's downtime. Look back through the last 5 or 6 people that subbed since the last time and thank them then. That's a way of making it less intrusive, obviously, and less taking my attention away from the game at the time when someone subs. That's actually the better way to do it, really. End of stream, thanks. Yeah, but it's so different for me. Everyone who ever watches my streams is used to me instantly thanking them. It would be weird. I mean, obviously, I would make it clear in the intro and outro to the stream what happened, and give an intro and outro. But say a viewer popping in and out during the middle of the stream who didn't get the intro or outro, or someone who didn't watch or doesn't watch the VOD, just do what you're well, I am doing what I'm comfy with right now. Status quo is absolutely fine. But at the same time, I'm also throwing out
Ghost
various
750
ideas.
by 2 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sarakar.
And looking
They
back
have given
on
15 gift subs in the channel.
the text-to-speech felt the need to add that to tell us how much you'd gifted in total. I am also I'm just reminiscing on different things I've done, and you know, looking back over the community post put me in a reminiscing mood. So yeah, again, I am completely fine with the current format. The single player Victoria 2 streams, the multiplayer videos, and playing Vic2 multiplayer off stream. And recording it. As well as streams like Lethal Company, Pie Chucker streams, all of that. I haven't, Supreme Gentleman, no. Post it on the Discord if you want, and I might read it later or something. The hyper Korean Finnic independence war going on right now. Oh, thank you for gifting that sub to Sarika. Just as we were talking about that, I almost forgot to thank someone. Thank you so much for gifting that. Alright, Sus Amaret is gone. I wonder if there's still Civil War event chains for Spain here. I don't know. Is this it? A prince from Mahara? Is this real? Or just generic event? That's why you should count on us and your mods to convey what's going on in the chat. Good point. That's a good point to make me not have to explain the Diplo. Well, not just the Diplo of the game, but explain the situation with what I'm trying with the stream. To be honest, if I did that, I would also maybe put a just a text notice on the bottom of the screen, to be honest. I probably would. That's actually the catch-all. But the auspicious... Whenever I do something different on a stream, something different that people might not know, it's just easy. You just put a little note at the bottom. Like when I'm going for my tea break. Anyway, the Prince of Maharashtra seeks an audience. He's aware that Hindustan conference... He intends to kneel to Spain as long as he is permitted limited autonomy. Okay. I accept his concessions. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, that's some good stuff. Let me just delete all those. Is that when you're irregulars? Wow. And that's a puppet. That is fucking crazy. The event made it sound like it was maybe getting a sphereling or something, but I annexed half the country and puppeted the rest? Wow. I can make a hot few units there. I can't actually. Oh, I will when the deletion gets registered. Will I? Huh? Wait. What were all those units? Where are they? Oh, they're here? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Build them anyway. 1, 2, 3. Did I gain anything else there that I just deleted units out of? I thought I had more units. No, I mean... Anyway, doesn't matter. Can I sphere this? Yeah. The population is not holding me back from that. Right, how about we pause it there though? Pause it there though, decline this call to arms, and have our last few minutes of chatting, and our last minute subs, bits and donations, of course. Don't forget those. You know, if you've watched my streams for a long time, you know that I always get last minute subs, bits and donations when I mention that. It always happens. So, I've got to stick around for 10 minutes. This is the current state of the Vinland, Plantagenet and Belgian Confederacy rework. Right here. I'd love to be able to get Usamarita to annex Plantagenet here, somehow. Maybe if I just declared on Plantagenet, manually annexed them, and consul commanded them to Usamarita. Do bits do anything for you? It's a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 bit, or 100 bits is $1, I think. For me. So they do something for me, yeah. They support the channel. They're a way of supporting the channel, just like subbing and donating. And I guess I've never used them, so I mean, if you think they're a good way that's user-friendly for you, then do them. There's other ways of getting bits. You can get bits from doing, like, surveys, I think. Watching adverts, I don't know.
BTARO2 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sharon 2.
It didn't feel the need to point out your total number of gifted subs. But thanks for gifting that one. In this timeline, Florida is uncolonized, and it is LARPed as a sort of refuge area where slaves have escaped, and there's some native population. But there's decisions for Plantagenet to go in and colonize it, which I did in that campaign. But this part of the coast is owned by Venice. It's Athesia. I don't know the lore on the Athesian people. If they're owned by Venice, then they must be sort of Italian adjacent speakers or something. Yeah, that's the two different things mainly in Florida. God, they need to make some films or movies and series set in the DoD timeline. When are they going to do it? The Cowboy King series on Netflix now. Where is it? Who's making it? Instead, they're just pumping out slop constantly. They're not giving the people what they really want. Yes, I would presume 15 is a Night Stalker. Hello, Motion Sense and Night Stalker, just as we are about to end. There's another thing about every time I end the stream is the crew that just show up as I'm ending. That's another long-standing feature. People come in and say hello. People come in and say, I just got here, what's going on? Just as I'm about to end. But Motion Sense is a legendary member of the OpenVic team. I just got here what's going on. You're not going to fool me, RPC Augie. You've been here almost the whole stream. Alt history TV shows would be generally neat. Yeah, how about Man in the High Castle? That was good. I watched season 1 of that or something, I think. Wasn't really that good. Didn't really grip me. How's OpenVic going? Well, it's going nicely. Of course. Expect, I did do a bit of OpenVic talk at the start, so we can maybe end on it like a sandwich. A sandwich of a massive stream between two OpenVic tangents.
Issue.
Another day, another burger.
Whoa, oh, the last minute donations did come through. Thank you so much, Luminite, for the 20 quid. Thank you. Yeah, I do remember enjoying a lot of season 1. Maybe I did make it into season 2 and that's where it fell off for me. Yeah, it's like a show that started well and sort of got a bit worse throughout. But as I was saying, the OpenVic's going well. Expect a dev diary and an accompanying discussion stream around maybe late February, March somewhere. I'll give you more ideas along the way. And in the meantime, always small updates on the Discord server, OpenVic community server. And also maybe a community post or a tweet here and there from me. Good stuff coming up for that. As for alternate history TV's shows, what alternate history scenario would you find most interesting in a TV show? Well, Napoleon's Legacy, how about that one? First of all, they could make the film where Napoleon wins, and it would be better than the Ridley Scott. Maybe later than that, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Napoleon's Legacy would be a good one. Like Napoleon's Legacy, but a sort of Man in the High Castle thing, where it's everyone trying to break away from France. You know, rebels, German rebels and stuff. DoD obviously would be great though. Short man in the regular height castle. Within DoD though, you've got to pick out an individual story that would be fascinating. An individual story somewhere in DoD that ties into the bigger geopolitical events somewhere. So obviously Cowboy King at Plantaginia for the Americas, right? And well, I don't know enough about some of the stories and characters that there might be in some of the Western European DoD fanfork stories. Napoleon by Ridley Scott, but it's the DoD Napoleon who was fighting for Aragon, I think. Now there's a story. There's a film by Ridley Scott. Wait a minute. Hold on. Amazonia has been balkanized. Equinoxia is free. Antarctica is free. And my feeling Atlantia has expanded. Well, that just happened. But yeah, thank you again so much, Luminite, for the £20 last minute donation. You're always so generous. Cesare Borgia gets frozen in a glacier and becomes Napoleon Jr. There would be a Martin Luther King plotline in Arcadia. That sort of thing happened in my playthroughs as Plantaginia. Antarctica isn't in Brazil, silly. I think the only issue with alt history movies is you have to sell the entire new universe in a single one. Yeah, you got to build it, explain it, and then provide the story all in one thing, but it's been done before. Obviously they did it in a series with Man in the High Castle. Over the course of an entire series you can sort of drip feed information about the world building. I mean, you could create a film which is an entire like science fiction or fantasy, just make up a world. So alt history would be easier. And you can do it. I don't even think plausibility is much of a barrier either, because some of the fucking stories you get, fantasy, alt history, are absolute nonsense. But if you make a compelling individual story and good characters, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, sorry, can't. Yeah. I mean, the man in the high castle scenario is pretty ludicrous, really, isn't it? But within that, maybe at least in the first season, you can still get a compelling story, and it's fine. You suspend your disbelief with so many things anyway. I think the thing I hated about Man in the High Castle, the thing that put me off, well, not hated, but it was the alt history, the Nazis win World War II, is the scenario. It's fascinating. It happened there. But then what they did was they made it sci-fi. It was magical, weird, time travel, alternate universe things, right? It copped out of making it actually what happened. It was an alternate timeline, and there was weird rifts in time storylines, and I thought, just make a fucking gritty, horrible, fucking brutal story in that timeline, and don't cop out of it. Make it what actually happened. You know? Don't make the, oh, we can make it all right. We can turn it all to the right timeline. Nah, fucking make it brutal. Make it what happened. And make them overthrow it as epic rebels as well, or whatever, but you know, making it alternate universe, it's fucking Marvel. It's multiverse. The multiverse scenario where the Nazis won and killed everyone. Try that for your Marvel movie. But anyway, what other examples of alt history? Aren't there any examples of alt history films or series that we can think of? Aren't there? I can't think of any off the top of my head. Like specifically alt history, where something changed. Wolfenstein. Well, I don't know that. I don't know that. We're talking about stuff I know, chat. Everything is about me. An anime that kind of does that. Well, there you go. I'm going to Google it. Right? It's annoying me. I'm going to Google it. Alternate history, famous SSGB is similar to Man in the High Castle sort of thing. Alternate history in movies. First on the Moon 2005. Guardians. CSA, the Confederate States of America. Through the eyes of a British documentary, this film takes a satirically humorous and sometimes frightening look at the history of an America where the South won the Civil War. Well, that's a fascinating alternate timeline that you can do. District 9? That's sci-fi. Fatherland. Oh, Fatherland. That was another... I mean, it was basically just Man in the High Castle scenario. It's got to be what if the Nazis won. That's the easiest. I want a Napoleon's legacy alt history, though. That's what I want. What if Napoleon... Don't make it what if Hitler wonnered. Make it what if Napoleon wonnered as your fascinating, very, thought-provoking timeline. What if Napoleon did the winning? I mean, to be fair, Ridley Scott's Napoleon is alt history as well. It's alt history. That's what we're talking about. Is Inglourious Bastards alt history or just set in historical? Well, don't they... I haven't actually seen that one, but don't they kill Hitler? Yes, they do. Well, there you go. Downfall, the German film, that's also a famous alt history movie. The scenario where Hitler didn't escape in a secret portal and actually died. The alt history scenario where that happened. In Fatherland, Stalin survived to his 80s because his doctor that killed him got, well, what that worded. Wow. Wow, okay. What the fuck? Death of Stalin, that was a good film. It wasn't really alt history. It was telling of real history in a almost satirical, comedic way. It was really funny. Liked it. Hitler gets mowed down by submachine guns and you just see him turn into rubber. Well. Anyway, we are supposed to be wrapping up the stream. I think we've concluded that there really isn't much alt history out there. You know, there isn't much. And there's even less that doesn't revolve around Hitler as the only point of alt history. The problem with it is you need to know real history. Yeah. No, I would actually disagree with that. That criticism also applies to real historical pieces. If you make a historical film about a topic where, say, an audience member doesn't know the history, that doesn't even matter. They can go in, watch it for compelling characters, because it doesn't matter. The setting doesn't matter as much as compelling characters, compelling story, action, and all of those things that make a good film, right? Also, Indiana Jones is something that's actually quite similar, isn't it? Indiana Jones is another example, which also has to revolve around H-Man. You don't actually have to know. The alt history is in books. Well, that's absolutely true, yes. And in Victoria 2 mods. It's not a priority, yeah. You can enjoy a historical film without knowing the history. You can... Like, take historical films, for example. If you watch it, you probably won't pay close attention to the historical dress that people are wearing to know that it's 100% accurate, would you? But people who are into that and do know it would pay attention and maybe make a video about it on YouTube or something. So leave stuff there for the people that know. Otherwise, just make a compelling, good film. If you take fucking the Mel Gibson films, they're historically inaccurate, but they actually are compelling. Those are examples where they are compelling, good films with good story and characters, I guess, and tropes. Well, they are supreme gentlemen, don't you know this? Yes, Laser. Yeah. It's an adaptation of a book, which is also another huge whole thing to talk about. Book adaptations. But anyway, we have hit 4 hours, and I would like to end. And I know it's a very interesting topic we've gone into, but we need to go. So, unless anyone has any last minute substitutions bits, we shall wrap it up. I think Gladiator, I mean, just to say, last thing, one of the best formats for a film is to go into a historical period but tell a fictional story. Gladiator. Loads of other examples of that. Like a fictional character but set in history. And that can still be historically accurate if you get the setting, the dress, the context right. That allows you to, because if you make it an actual historical thing about real characters, you have to take more liberties to make the characters right, historically or inaccurate. So you might as well just tell fiction with a fictional character. To make the character that you want, that you can write however you want to make it good, right? It's only alt history if history changes because of the plot. I suppose what I was mainly trying to refer to would be set in an alt history timeline setting, like Man in the High Castle. Not a film where the actions in the plot of the film is what changes history. Like, I don't know, Glorious Bastards, where they mow down Hitler. USA, JFK gets his revenge. The alt history scenario where Lee Harvey Oswald did kill him. Right, guys? Every film about JFK's assassination or about JFK is alt history, right? Am I right, guys? Terminator. Terminator's alt future. Fallout is the Fallout universe is sort of alt history. It's sci-fi in the future, but it's based on a alt history point of divergence in the past from us, right? Like some technological change in the 50s or something. So that's another interesting thing. And it's a game, and it's being adapted into a fucking series now, isn't it? So there you go. Yeah, we are, Augie. Yeah, I was just thinking that's happening. And I'm not looking forward to it because they always manage to get this shit wrong. The Halo one was apparently terrible. Fucking God knows what else. So I wouldn't hold out much hope. Right, that's it. Right. The 50s and 60s never changed as nuclear power was miniaturized. So Fallout technically falls into alternate history, I would say. I'll wait to see what everyone else is saying about the Fallout show before I decide to watch it or not. Don't pre-order it, basically, Victoria 3, etc. Right, we must end the stream. Got to go. The Spud podcast apparently has got to end. Star Trek, yeah. A point of divergence in the past, but set in the future. Fascinating idea. Anyway. And this is also this topic that we just had is prime chatting with Pie Chucker topic, isn't it? I'll have to, if I remember, in the next discussion stream, raise it with him. Anyway. Oh, and by the way, the best example ever of a historical period with a fictional character is Barry Lyndon. There you go. Boom. I said it. It's the best one. No. Oh, it's also Master and Commander. Master and Commander and Barry Lyndon are the absolute gold standard historical films ever, I think. There's probably others I can't think of right now, but those two, Am I right, chat? He drops bangers at the end. Waterloo? Yeah, no, sure, yeah. But for me, Barry Lyndon and Master and Commander, because they are fictional characters set in a historical period, they get to have the full-on character development in any which way stuff, freedom to make the character, you know. So, and Bastion, they're both based on books as well. Aye, there you go. Well, we'll drop on those two bangers. We'll end on those two bangers. Thank you so much, everyone. This was session 2 of my chatting stream with background pre-recorded background gameplay as Spain. So I'll see you all for the next stream, which will probably be on Monday. On Monday, either I will continue this campaign or we'll do Lethal Company. I don't know. One of those two options. And by then, maybe I'll be on my new PC by then. But boy, am I taking my time, because I'm actually spending most of my time editing Bavaria series. Yeah. See you later, everyone. Cheers. Thanks. Bye. Appreciate the subs, donations, and the modding from the Doge. And the chatting. Bye, everyone. Bye.